Now, see, somebody in chat said that they were busy watching scary Mexican content, and then they clarified to say, like, paranormal stuff. I was just assuming you meant, like, scary Mexican gangs, you know. Like, they're not sending their best kind of thing, but alright, alright. Oh no, he's back. Hi, everybody. We have done 2 streams this year so far, which is more than my recent average, honestly. But we've done 2 so far. We did the anniversary stream, which was a lot of fun. A lot of good stuff there. And then last week we did some body cams. That was my longest stream, the body cam one, since 2024. That was the longest stream I've done. There was another one that was almost as long, but that one did take the cake by a couple minutes or something. Since 2024. Not since 2024 did I have one that was longer than that body cam stream. That was a good time. I really enjoyed that body cam stream, but here we are, back with, I don't know, regularly scheduled nonsense. Both of the streams this year so far have been kind of themed. You know, we had the anniversary one, which was like a look back at some people from years ago, and some more recent people. I think we had a segment about somebody that was a little more recent to the, you know, discovery on the channel or whatever. But a lot of it was like, you know, here's Gail Cord Schuler, here's whatever, you know. And then last week was fucking 6 hours of body cams. This one, you know, as you might be able to tell from the title, the thumbnail specially made for this stream, based on a movie I've never seen, just like the old days of 2 years ago or so. Yeah, you know, we're doing some users. It might not just be users, but it's been a while since we've done like classic users. It might be fun to do some like VHS tapes and DVDs and whatnot again. You know, get ourselves back into paradise. Because it's been a while, you know, it's like, it's one of those things where you look at it enough, and then it starts to feel like, well, you know, I've seen all that needs to be seen from the user community, but then then you go a couple of months without looking at them, and you're like, you know, I miss it. I miss the user community. It's like you're playing one of your favorite games, and like, oh, well, you know, I've played it. I'm good. I know. You know, I like Mario 64 or whatever, and you kind of get a little bored of it. You move on to something else, and then, like, in a year, you're like, oh, man, I should really install Deus Ex again. Recently, I've been going through a Rockstar Games phase, playing basically, like, all of their games at once, as I do. A little bit of GTA 5 here. I like it more than I usually have in the past, but like recent playthrough, I've been enjoying it more, but not enough to where I'm like, it's not still one of my least favorites in the series. And I finally got Red Dead 2 working on my PC, which is wonderful. I mean, say what you fucking will about Rockstar abusing their employees and scamming their customers, but man, Red Dead 2, genuinely just one of the best games ever made. I mean, it's got lots of problems, but there's so much to it, and there's so many good parts that, like, you know, the problems kind of are less important, I guess. Yeah, last day or so I was playing San Andreas. I got up to San Fierro now, and I'm, having a good time with that. I decided to play the fucking definitive edition that was, like, all fucked up. A couple years ago it was all fucked up. Now it's just, like, you know, kind of fucked up. But I like the new controls and some of the new features, like the radio wheel and the weapon wheel. It's like, you know, I've played this game before on the actual PS2. I think I'm good. You know, I know what it's not like I don't know what it's like. You know, I wouldn't recommend anybody play San Andreas for the first time on the definitive edition, despite what the name says. That is a lie. It's not the definitive edition of fucking shit, but, you know, for me, someone who has played it before, you know, it's fine. It's alright. I like that I can play it at 160 FPS, so, and at 4K, so, you know, it's kind of okay. But we're gonna do some users and stuff. Oh, $2 from More World. You should look at Tamir Kitan, Crazy Angry Dude. Oh, you know, I've heard of him before. I have heard of Tamir. I understand he's got some problem with foot stimulation or something. I don't know. I might have to do some more looking into Tamir at some point. you know, we're all familiar. We all know Tamir here. Welcome to the stream, though. I hope your first stream is going to go well for you. I hope you enjoy. You know, we got a couple of little updates, but for the most part, I had some suggestions and stuff from previous streams that I might get to. I guess we'll start with this. I wanted to get into this other situation here. I'll just save this page so I don't forget to come back to it. Even though we've certainly looked at this guy before, I shouldn't have to save his page, but, you know. I'm going to start with this one. Because this other thing is not really, like, center most important thing of the stream. By the way, if you came here for SSG, as the thumbnail might have led you to believe the stream might be about SSG, it's not. You got clickbaited. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I wanted to do a version of Natural Born Killers, you know, art, box art as a thumbnail. And I was like, well, what user do I have that I can quickly, like a head of a user PNG that I can just quickly slap onto it. And SSG was perfect for that, you know, so I mean, I don't expect SSG. If there's something to look at, maybe, but I don't have him on the docket at all. He's just kind of being used as the example of a user. I mean, I could have used anybody. I could have put Captain Alex on there, and people would have been like, well, where's Captain Alex? It's like, you know, he's not really actually in the stream. I'm sorry. You did get debated a little bit, but hopefully you enjoy the stream anyway. There's a little bit of an update here from somebody that I talked about a while ago. And you might have seen one of the live clips from one of the other channels that goes into that. This is a guy, we looked at him discussing his top 10 least favorite baby shows. He notably, the two main notable things about him are that he, I guess is Australian, but has such a strong user accent that, like, the Australian part of his accent is, like, less noticeable. And the main thing, I guess, is that he pronounces Teletubbies as Teletuffus. It's William PJ, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. We got William PJ on the stream. And, this is his mistakes about his videos that he talk about. What do I thinking on my videos that I said? And there he is in his fedora. And, yeah, I saw some people posting about this on the Discord server. From what I understand, there might be some updates to the Teletuffus situation. So in this video, maybe he corrects that as not being Teletuffus. You know, because he's talking about the Teletubbies. I don't know how he even got to that point. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure he's got something going on, like autism, whatever. You know, some kind of, like, learning disability or something. That's fine. But I just don't know how you, in your head, transform Teletubbies into Teletuffus. We'll see if that does come up. Let's watch. There he is. Oh my god. It's Gord. It's Caillou. Get rid of him. Fucking brutally murder Caillou in a blood splatter. Throw him into the combine harvester. You know, things weren't complete until he had his Star Wars lightsaber, his, like, fucking light gun or whatever, Nerf gun maybe, and his fedora. That was necessary. Is that a trilby, actually? I think it's more of a trilby. Man. You know, you could have just not showed up in costume this time, man. You know, maybe you could leave your... Just show up in your pajamas. It might be better than the costume, honestly. But anyway. Reddit moderator! Speaking of Reddit moderators, by the way. It's a little bit of an old story now, but we might wind up looking at something that, to my knowledge, is very embarrassing. I've at least seen the guy, and I can say he looks very embarrassing. I mean, he looks like what you think a Reddit moderator looks like, and there's a video. I won't get into it too much. A lot of you probably know what I'm talking about already, but maybe we'll look at that in a bit. Well, this guy has a lot of rage.
G'day everyone, William PJ here.
Thank God he doesn't have the fedora. Hey, William PJ.
Yeah, so this is my new microphone that I got for Christmas, and this is my new iPad that I got.
Now, like, you can kind of tell he's got the slightest bit of Australian accent, but I feel like the Australian and the autism accent are, like, competing a little bit. Like, it's like oil and water. They don't mix, so the Australian is, like, cancelled out by the autism accent. Both very similar, I guess.
My birthday. So today I'm going to talk about my mistakes, what I actually talk about in my videos. So first, let's talk about my top 10 least favorite childhood shows. And yes.
Yeah, he deleted this video, by the way. I don't know if he deleted it, like, recently when he put this one up, or if it was, like, a reaction to me talking about it, like, fucking 6 months ago, or however long ago it was, but he did delete this, this video, so unfortunately, if you want to look at his top 10 least favorite childhood shows, you'll have to sit through my commentary about it. I'm sorry, everybody. I do apologize. You know, there were a lot of people that showed up when I did that live clip recently of bad comedy. There were a bunch of fucking people that showed up that were like, I came here for bad comedy, not for you. And I just don't know what compelled them to click on the, like, obvious commentary video that it was gonna be. If they thought I just played a bunch of bad comedians and said nothing. Like, it's just like I'm a DJ of cringe. I don't say anything. I'm like a radio host who just plays it out and then has, like, some commentary between the videos. And then I'm like, next up, it's another fat feminist lady who wants to mansplain about the patriarchy in comedy form. And then, you know, we play it and there's, like, bumpers. Like, maybe I could do that, but no, I mean, there's often people that are upset that I have things to say in my stream where I'm commentating on things, and then that I don't just, like, fully freeboot people's fucking content. So don't worry, William PJ, I've got lots of stuff to say to inject into the video. We just started. People want to hear what you have to say. How about I go into my review of GTA 4 right now? Maybe later.
I was wrong about Henry himself, his parents, Peter, and even his friends.
Sorry, I made fun of Family Guy. Because I didn't understand
what is going on with Henry's parents, and I blame myself about Henry that I talk about him incorrectly. I know he didn't mean to ruin my intelligence as
Is this character the reason why you're autistic? Oh my god. I think we might have sourced it back somewhere finally. That's crazy. The way he talks about this character does sound like he's referring to a real person. It is very similar to, you know, I just made the joke, but the Dead Six apology post where he apologized for bullying those kids for 2 hours and also apologized to Peter Griffin from Family Guy as if they're both people, you know? Very strange, but I guess that, I don't know. I don't understand how autism works. I just know it when I see it.
12 years old that I sometimes copied what he did. And speaking about his parents, Matt Niff, the mysterious Mr. Ender, and everyone else all over the internet was right about them. They are abusive parents. And now let's talk about Peter. Sure, he was a menace, not innocent, but he's still abused by his parents sometimes, just like Henry, both in the show and the original.
So is this... Oh, okay, so the point of this cartoon is that the parents are abusive to the child? Is that... Are we serious about this? Is he right about... I don't know what this cartoon is, so, like... I'm not aware of what he's even talking about, but it just sounds to me like a little... hard to believe, I guess, that there's a cartoon that has this art style where it's like the parents are, like, abusive to the child. I don't know if I really believe that.
Books. Even though I'm not interested in that show anymore, but Henry wasn't so hard that I thought he was. So by the time he got older, I give him my best wish that
What is this? What is this fucking... Look at the Tumblr nose on these characters. Oh boy.
I'm sure he will be the rock star that
this one's gonna transition. This one already transitioned.
He wanted to be and move on with his normal and peaceful life. And I'm sure Peter will move on with his normal and peaceful life as well. So
I'm sorry, what is this? Single parent, wife passed. Why have we decided that this character is a widower? What? Somebody really put some thought into this art. They've got a whole headcanon for Perfect Peter. Wow.
As well.
How about that?
They both will be no longer to have a deal with their parents.
To learn how to be better parents? Straight away?
Okay, there was 2 shows that I said incorrectly is Teletubbies and Pingu.
Oh my god, Teletubbies.
No, that I said Teletubbies instead of Teletubbies.
Okay, I'm sorry, Mr. PJ, sir, if that's your real name, but you're still pronouncing it wrong.
Because the
Where are the F's? Are you kidding me?
narrator said that on the title of the show in the opening. And also on my top 10.
He apologizes for saying the name wrong and then continues to say the name differently wrong.
Favorite childhood shows that
Amazing.
I wrote Pingloo instead of Pingu because I said that by myself. And let's talk about my second video as the top 10 and top 5 list video. My 5 movies I hate but everyone else like. Yeah, that title doesn't make any sense. It should be called the 5 worst movies that I never watched it at first. Yeah, I really
What?
don't like that video that much because I said something weird and I absolutely have no idea what I was doing because I was being a copycat.
I really wish I could have seen that video. I'm sure that one's been deleted too. What is this?
So I'm gonna talk about Muffin Muffin. It is not
What the fuck?
a spin-off to Fred the Show. It's just Lucas Cruikshank's second sitcom with his normal voice in a different universe.
Jesus Christ.
So I'm going to talk about the first 2 movies of Terminator, and even the first movie of
We're jumping around all over the fucking place. I'm confused what's happening.
RoboCop. Because it's not a horror films, it's just a sci-fi comedy films. And as for the Fantastic Beasts trilogy, I didn't know it was the worst trilogy ever made of the Harry Potter franchise. So I'm gonna talk about my top 3 favorite
This video is chaos. This is I don't understand.
off series. So
I thought we were doing like a list of videos that, but this is just kind of jumping all over the fucking place. This is very bizarre.
my last one, I absolutely have no idea what I was doing. I said something weird, and I was being a copycat just like I did before. And not only that, on my 2 videos, I absolutely have no idea what I was talking about, too. And let's talk about The Lion God, for example. It's not only a spin-off series, it's a sequel
Spin-off serious.
to The Lion King 2.
It's a what to the? I'm sorry.
It's not only a spin-off series, it's a sequel to The
A mequel?
Lion King 2, Simba's Pride. And let's talk about Ronnie from Season 3, because I didn't know that she was the hated character in the history of the Lion King franchise. Because she and Kion have some difficult times when they
I'm sorry, like, I could maybe accept, like, 1 or 2 little misspeaks or whatever, you know? That would be fine. But they're coming at me, like, hot and fast and fucking ready. Like, this is like you're playing that old arcade game, Tapper, or whatever it was called. The one where they slide the fucking beers at you and you have to, like, grab them or whatever. But they're coming too fast, goddammit. They're coming too goddamn fast. You gotta slow down on your Teletuffies and your fucking mequels and your spin-off seriouses. Christ, William, slow down!
first met, and the way she mistreated him for some reason. But luckily, in one episode, she got paid back by Foley to protect my man Kion. Just like her late grandmother, Queen Jonna, told her off. And then later on, before the final episode, Kion and Ronnie has worked out very well enough each other. Now, to be fair, I don't hate Ronnie as a character. I think
I don't really care how you feel about the cartoon baby lion, Mr. PJ.
she was an overhated character. Now, I know it was controversial to say, but hey,
you're not allowed to
I've
say
seen
that.
other character who is worse, like Eric Cartman from South Park. Yeah, I know it was his mother's fault the way he is.
What do you mean? He's
so
great.
Anyway, by the time if Disney has brought back this show as another chance for season 4,
It's interesting when they have a oh, this is a good... I like this face here. That's a great face. It's interesting when they hate characters sometimes, and it's like, well, you don't like Cartman because he's supposed to be a huge prick. Like, it's not like Cartman sucks because he has nothing to do and he's annoying and he never gets punished for it. It's like Cartman sucks for being exactly the way the fucking writers designed him to be. I'm like, oh, it's his mom's fault. Yeah, that's the point. I mean, to a degree, sure, that's the point with Cartman. It's weird that you are acting like, oh, I hate Cartman. What the fuck do you mean? Cartman is exactly as intended. Very bizarre. It really calls into question his opinions about other shit that I don't know anything about when he's like, oh, this character is not as bad as Cartman. Beloved fucking character. One of the most beloved characters of the last, like, 30 years. Cartman. Okay. Sure.
I need to change Winnie's character arc and make her as a much better character. You know, just like what Fox did to Stewie in modern day Family Guy. So Disney needs...
You're saying that Stewie is a much better character now? Really? I mean, he used to have character, though. I mean, granted, it was a little over, you know... the jokes ran their course a little bit. I mean, every episode was just how he's gonna kill the vile woman or whatever. But when I was last watching any Family Guy, it was mostly just, Brian, I'm gay! Like, that was most of it. The joke is I'm gay, Brian! I mean, I don't know if they've stopped doing that, but that was pretty annoying. I don't know.
To make Ronnie to apologize to Kion and told him that she loved him more than his war, so their romance and their relationship became stronger and better than before. And maybe they should bring Kion's long-lost older brother Kovpa as a new character in Season 4, so he will explain to Kion who he is and how he got lost after he almost got killed by Zero. So they will both work...
We're really still fucking talking about the Lion Show? Jesus Christ. Okay. Thank you, William PJ, for your input. It was good. Very good input. Thank you. Thank you for the update, man. Alright. Well, let's see here. Well, we got this here. I don't know how much we'll watch this, but, you know, a few days ago I did a live clip. It was the time back in, like, August or whenever, when I looked at, Astro Boy's weird fucking VR chat Kmart video. And, that video, I guess, was produced by the person who was doing the fucking Bunny Rabbot HRT voice or whatever. You know, the guy doing the female character voices. I don't know that I don't think the person's trans. It's just, I think it is just a guy doing some lady voices. And that person also has their own channel. And yeah, when I was watching that, I was like, man, like, the production value in this, say what you will about it's Astro Boy, so it's obviously terrible. But, you know, like, for a VR chat nonsense video, I've seen so much worse. There's, like, camera angles and, you know, like, multiple... Yeah, like, it'll cut to a different character talking. Like, it's a real... you know, production, and not just, as most VR chat videos are, just somebody staring at a mirror and changing their avatar and babbling. That's what a lot of VR chat videos tend to be. So I was impressed by that. Well, apparently the production of that whole video was somebody named Doc's Electric Paradise Studios, Dr. Detroit the Nardo, who, yeah, I guess was the one doing the Astro Boy videos. He's got 234 subscribers, less than Astro Boy, but, you know, when Astro Boy decided he wanted to do that series, he leaned on this individual for the expertise. And, I guess they do, like, game shows for furfucks. They do, you know, various other furfuck nonsense. The Astro Boy Express down here. We'll try to watch some of the stuff that's not Astro Boy. You know, because this just looks so great, obviously. Let's find out. What's the state of the channel? 2026 update. We gotta find out.
Hey everybody,
hey, gamer.
Star Detroit here, the doctor is in. And this is a state of the channel update. I know I've been doing a few of these as of late, but I figured it'd be best to go ahead and tell you all what's been going on, you know, here at Electric Paradise Studios. So, the holidays are here, okay? And we just came off of filming the Astro Boy Express Halloween special, which was a ton of fun. Had a lot of fun filming with Astro Boy, with Wilco, with Fearful.
Who?
And
there are other people?
A grand old time, you know, filming that. And to be honest, I think it was probably one of our...
So what is this abomination? I feel like we need to, you know, address the elephant in the room here. What the fuck is this creature? I'm pretty sure I saw this guy or someone else like him on Astro Boy's channel in that clip, because I remember seeing one of the thumbnails and being, is that Hypnotist Sappho? And my first thought here again is this Hypnotist Sappho? I don't think it... I think that creature looked different, but it was like similarly colored and just as extra. What the fuck is this nonsense? Can we start, like, legislating what's okay in VR chat? Because this isn't okay. What the fuck is going on here? It's like a lizard with, I guess these are like frills, like one of those, like, Komodo dragon kind of lizards or whatever. But it kind of just looks like the Shadow the Hedgehog chest hair or something. And then the face, I guess it's like, there's like patches of human-looking skin, but the face is very lizardly. This is despicable. I fucking hate this creature.
You know, one of our better specials that we've done so far. That is, until we start filming the Christmas special. Yes, everybody. Starting in a matter of days or so, or at least in a few weeks' time, we're going to be coming back together to film the Christmas...
I gotta say, this fox is pretty good on piano, though. Those are some nice tunes in the background.
...special, which will be called, well... Doc's second Christmas special, I guess is what we're going to call it. I don't know, well, my voice is suddenly all weird. But here's the thing. We're getting into 2026, and we got a ton of stuff that's going to be happening. So let me go ahead and run it down just a little.
Nice arm fold. When you start doing animations like Marcus the Worm, though, then we'll talk. When you start doing the, like, leaning forward with your hand up in the sky, like, look at the possibilities, Robert! When you start walking like you're a mafioso tough guy, that'll be great.
So first things first, the Traveling Nardo you're going to see a lot more of in 2026 because we have a spin-off series that's going...
This guy sounds like Astro Boy. Not enough to where I think it is him, but close enough that, like, I'm reminded of him more than just the association he actually has with Astro Boy, but he sounds like Astro Boy.
Going to help
a little bit.
Voids that are
just a
be
little.
Happening. This new series is going to be called The Traveling Nardo Off Duty. In it, my buddy
Robert, everybody a user.
What do you mean everyone's a user, Marcus?
Arlo basically gets some days off. And sometimes when he doesn't feel like, you know, traveling, you know, halfway across the world, he tends to kind of take in the local experiences. So,
okay, I don't know what's happening and I don't care. Thank you. Let's watch one of your actual videos now. The myth-busting, the case of the autistic user. VR chat episode 30 with Astro Boy Productions. This is the actual name of this video. Alright then. Well, I kind of feel like this might be related to my streams or something. This is very interesting.
Beautiful nights and...
They're gonna bust the myth, everybody. Neither of them are autistic. They're just, I don't know what other combination of mental problems can make you like this, but they're that, probably, I guess.
Foxy, the moon is out, the stars are bright, and you know what? There's not even a cloud in the night sky, which is really cool. I hear you typing away. What is it?
None of us are autistic.
Are you trying to buy more Chimkin treats? What is it that you're...
I'm trying to buy more land in the metaverse!
Oh, wait.
All across the globe!
Oh, you found something different. Hold on. What'd you find?
Please be me. Please be me.
Yikes.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, they found me. When somebody whose internet presence looks like this and they find my channel, that's what they usually do is go, yikes, and raise their eyebrows, and then tell Reddit about what a Nazi I am. That's usually how it goes. So I'm glad to see they've already cut to the chase here.
God, Mr. Foxy. You may have found the next subject of the next VR Chat 101.
Good job,
Thank
Mr.
God.
Foxy.
Here, step aside for a second. There you go. Here, face yourself this way so everybody can see you. Alright, you can be right there. Yikes.
Can we see?
Yeah,
Can we
this is
see?
definitely the next subject. Hey, everybody.
Hi there.
I didn't even see you guys come in.
I saw you.
Detroit here, the doctor is in, along with my good buddy little here, Mr. Foxy. Mr. Foxy actually knows how to use my laptop. And when he's not, like, communicating with,
No, officer, all of the materials, the 47 terabytes were actually Mr. Foxy's doing. I have no idea about any of that. He knows how to use my computer, officers. I swear.
his other Foxy friends or buying more Chimkin treats.
Chimkin
He has
treats.
figured out, I mean, this little sucker right here is smart enough to actually find certain subjects that we can use for the next VR Chat 101. And it looks like he's found my next one. And this is going to be a tricky one. Autism.
We're getting into it.
Autism is an interesting disease. Some people call it a gift. And other people, well,
The people that call it a gift haven't seen your channel yet.
it depends on who they are. On VR Chat, there are a lot of autistic users.
I know.
And some of them, get made fun of, while others are kind of misunderstood. Because everybody who has it is a...
All of us are
different level.
autistic.
And there are so many myths out there, so much false information, that it's sort of shaped the way that people treat others with autism here in VR Chat. So in this VR Chat 101, we are going to... stay down there, buddy. We're going to debunk
But I gotta delete my history. They found out about the Epstein connection. They know.
quite a few myths.
What do you mean the Epstein connect?
I'm in the files, man. I'm in the fucking files. I got tons of emails to Jeffrey or J Epps as we called him.
J Epps? What do you mean?
J Epps. That's a street name.
Because I know some people who are actually autistic. In fact, we're actually going to have a special guest in this one, in a little segment I like to call...
Yeah, are they debunking autism? Is that what's happening? Okay, well this is gonna be a great video. What? No, are we gonna find out what causes autism? Is it vaccines? We're gonna have to know. We need to know.
Myth busting, the case of the autistic user. This is gonna be a fun one. Roll.
I can't wait for Astro Boy to show up. I really want to hear what he has to say about autistic users, everybody. I have a feeling that,
We're going to rent on a user.
an autistic user, it's gonna be great.
Roll the intro.
Oh yeah, Tylenol, I forgot. If you see a creature open a door and beckon you inside like that, luring weird fucking dinosaur lion, what is this thing again? It's like a dragon, it's like an ice dragon, and half of it is like the face is anime. Part of the face is anime, but then the rest of it is ice dragon. You just don't follow. Don't follow. If you ever see this thing, don't follow. Even on VR Chat, you don't want to know what that guy's up to. You just don't get involved. Hitting them hybrids. So I'm really curious about this. The video's called Myth Busting, the Case of the Autistic User. We're probably not going to actually debunk autism, but are we going to debunk... What part is the myth? I'm just curious what part is going to turn out to be the myth. Oh god, oh god, oh god, get away from me, get away from me, get away from me! No! No! No!
Autism. It's something that some people have, and...
Case in point, Astro Boy. I like that Astro Boy's on the background here, just to like, you know, like you're doing a fucking slideshow and you're just, you know... Now, autism! Switch to the Astro Boy slide. What is it? How can we identify it? Astro Boy here will help us find out.
It can be found a lot here on VR Chat, its users and also its other players. But joining me today to
What does
help
that mean?
bust some
Aren't the
myths
players
is
users?
a very good friend of mine who actually has it. Now,
I
if
know.
you guys have not been watching the Astro Boy Express, then...
Are you saying you don't have it, Mr. Weird Ice Dragon Furry Anime Creature? You don't have it?
First of all, shame
Okay.
on you, but also, this is the star
Maybe it
right
wasn't
here.
diagnosed.
This is my good buddy Astro Boy, aka JJ. JJ, say hello to the folks.
JJ? Astro Boy, aka JJ? This is fucking new information, dude. I don't know about this.
At home.
Hey everybody, this is Astro Boy, known as Astro Boy Productions. I'm happy to be here for today.
That's right. As a matter of fact, I'll make sure to leave a link to his channel down below. But
Yeah, JJ the Astro Plane, I guess.
the reason I also brought you in here, my friend, is that you have openly said that you have autism, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Now, let me ask you this, because I don't have autism. But when did you find out that?
I don't know. I don't know
Or
if you
like,
don't,
like,
really.
How did you find out?
I would say that was probably like maybe... It was probably like I was like 16 years ago when that happened, when I discovered that. 16 years ago.
I see. So, like,
How old is Astro Boy? I don't even know if we know that. I always assumed he was like probably early 20s or something. So maybe he was diagnosed when he was like 5 or 6 or something, and I don't know.
well, okay. Let's go ahead and say this. What level of it do you have? Because there are some who have a mild case of it, who are still, you know, fully functional and very cognitive.
And meanwhile, you're Astro Boy, so how fucked up are you?
And then there are some who have it so severely that they unfortunately can't put, you know, a decent thought across, and they're kind of like confined almost to a wheelchair, or they just don't have their motor skills.
Level 100 autism, yeah.
I guess you could say that,
Hang on. Let me turn off my humidifier and CPAP machine, as one chat member puts it. It's a fan, but I didn't figure you'd be able to hear it. That's a shame. Not that it's doing much for me over here. It's like a fucking polar Arctic freeze outside, but in my room it's very warm and I don't like it. So
that I am high
I'll suffer for you.
That's what most people say.
High functional,
Yeah,
everybody.
because I've worked with you so many different times, and I know that you are, you know, you're cognitive. I mean, you have all your marbles, which is, you know, fantastic. But today, you and I are gonna bust some myths, because I have seen so many different people.
We're gonna learn about autism today. This is gonna be so great. Who better to teach us, I guess, than JJ Astro Boy, the Astro Boy plane? Who better?
You know, out there who, like, you know, think they know everything about autism, but believe it or not, they absolutely do not. So this is gonna be a really interesting episode. Plus, it's also the second episode in our VR Chat 101 myth busting series. So you know what? We should go to the red board, because that's where we're going to take a look at 3 different myths and things like that. So with that being said, let's go over to the red board right about now.
Whoa.
There we are, back in front of the red board again. And hi there, Mr. Foxy. I see you also been held on to my pens. let's grab my blue.
I got a microwave on my SD cards, dude. It's very. I kind of broke the microwave, so I don't know what to fucking do. But I guess I'm here. It's fine.
Here. Blue for Thomas the Tank Engine, and also blue for my fur. Alright, so the first myth that I want to kind of like, talk with you about is something that I've been noticing that a lot of autistic...
Wait, so is it fur or scales? What is this fucking thing? He calls himself the Nardo. Is a Nardo some type of, like, fantasy creature? More like Nerdo, am I right? Seriously, am I right? I don't know. I was assuming these were supposed to be, like, scales. Like, he looks like a fucking... Well, from this angle, he kind of looks like a weird shark. But from the front, I'd say, like, at least lizardy. But I guess it's fur. Alright.
People
Weird.
seem to have, especially in the YouTube area. That is hyperfixations. Get this spelled out here. So, what is a hyperfixation, you might be asking out there, my fine viewers? Well, it's very simple. A hyperfixation is basically, well, here, let me make, here, hold on a sec, let me make sure I spell this right. Let's hear it. F-I-X-A-T-I-O-N.
Oh my god, you got it. Good job. Good job.
T-I-O-N-S. Okay, so a hyperfixation is when you basically get uber attached to something, sort of like a TV show or a TV character, movie, song, or even
like Astro Boy or Thomas the Tank Engine, obviously.
Object of some sort. And JJ, I know that you have a hyperfixation.
I can't get over fucking JJ, man. I wasn't expecting... Like, the funny thing about that is JJ is also not a name. Like, that would be what? Like, Jason James last name or something? Like, JJ is an abbreviation. So we still don't know his actual fucking name. That's still a mystery. We're still kinda not even a step closer to, like, knowing what his real name is. Also, his arm looks like a penis here. And there's the balls down there. We're kinda not even a step closer to knowing what his actual name is. So it's very interesting. We kind of learned a new thing about Astro Boy, but, not really.
On trains and things like that, but
J. Jonah Astro Boy?
Explain hyperfixation.
Jack
to
Jickelson.
Somebody who doesn't know, like, what autism is.
That is a very good question.
Because, well, okay, let me help you out here a little bit. With the definitions and things like that, like what are some of your passions or your favorite things to, watch?
Let's see. The first thing that got me into this kind of stuff was...
I really like furry porn and... No, JJ, not that kind of thing. Not that...
probably
God
Thomas
damn
the
it.
Tank Engine that got me into all the trains to this day. And yet, here I am.
Trains.
Yeah, it's
Every
amazing.
trains.
It's amazing, too, because I grew up with that myself. And I know that you
It's
also...
amazing, too. If only there was some kind of through line and, common denominator thing that all of us autistics watched. I mean, not me. I'm definitely not autistic, but, other such autistics who were on VR chat in droves. Yeah, I gotta say, I really think this person maybe has just not been diagnosed. I don't think you have an avatar like this in VR chat of all places and hang out with Astro Boy and pretend to be a bunny rabbit from Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon and you're not autistic. I don't think that's possible. I'm just gonna... Straight up, I just don't think that's possible.
A fascination with cars, cars in general, but also Cars the movie, because I know
right.
for a fact that you always have seen the different cars and seen them as the King, Strip Weathers, and all the other ones and things like that. But let me ask you this:
has anybody done Johnny Jest yet? I see people doing rapper names. I'm gonna go with his name is Johnny Jest, last name. Or JJ for short.
Why do some people seem to grasp on to a single character from anything? Let's say if they grasped on to Winnie the Pooh or something to that effect. is it like their comfort character? Is it like something?
Is this like a sly way of addressing me without really addressing me? The Winnie the Pooh thing? I don't know. It could just be a random selection of a thing. I mean, I'm sure I've never seen a lot of users who are that into Winnie the Pooh though, so I don't know.
That just makes them happy. What do you think, bro?
Jobane.
I'm not exactly sure. I mean, I have never actually experienced that myself before, so...
Interesting.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, the first thing that comes to my mind, especially when you have a hyperfixation, is like a lot of people tend to kind of not figure out like, you know, a good balance between you know, shoving it in people's faces as opposed to like, you know, showing it off a little bit. Because okay, here's a perfect example. Let's say that I was to take my red pencil right here. So this is my red pencil.
It's gonna be a perfect example.
And let's say I was kind of obsessed with this. Now,
All right.
Now there's two ways of how I could handle this. I could say that, you know, I love this because, you know, it's great. I love the color. It's a very bright color. I can make cool drawings with it and things like that.
Cool drawing.
But then to some people, it'll be like I'm almost doing it too much. And for you, my friend, as I go ahead and delete that.
But it was cool.
When is it too much when somebody has a hyperfixation? Like what is your point where you basically draw the line?
I wonder if this is supposed to be like a sneaky way of telling Astro Boy to fucking cool it with the Astro Boy shit. I wonder if that's what this is. This is just like a really polite and, you know, backhanded way to be like, so Astro Boy, you know, well, how do you think you would tell somebody to shut the fuck up about their self and their hyperfixation, like, favorite interest? How would you do that? Well, I would get into my Astro Boy outfit and I would pretend. No. Let's divorce this from the concept of Astro Boy right now. I don't know. Maybe this is genuine questions, but this does feel a little like. It's a weird dynamic. It kind of feels like this guy is, I don't know, talking down to Astro Boy to some extent. There's a weird feeling that there's like some talking down going on here. And I don't really think this fucking creature with his stupid fucking Sonic the Hedgehog lizard ass should be talking down to anyone, frankly.
To be honest, I really don't even know any about that, so I have never experienced that.
Yes, you have, Astro Boy. God damn it. Why are you even interviewing him? Like, I'm sorry, but you've asked him like 3 questions and every answer has been, well, I don't even know about that. What is, for what purpose? To what end?
Okay, so you kind of don't know your limits or anything like that? Huh.
Yeah, because, I remember at the time when I've been, well, talking so much about trains and stuff like that, and even though some people are not into kind of that, I mean, I can fully respect that, which I fully respect that.
Hey, who here loves trains?
And same goes for the Titanic and the cars and stuff like that. I respect everyone's opinions.
Yeah, because you know what? Okay, I've been around this.
I don't know, Astro Boy. Do you respect my opinions? Because I have a weird feeling that you wouldn't respect all of my opinions. I gotta
guy
say.
more than anybody else, you know, that has been seen in any of my videos. This guy can rattle off train things, you know, beautifully. Now, not so much like the
rattle
numbers
off
and things
train
like that. He's not a
things.
Falmer. Yes, I did use that term, but he knows.
A Falmer, like in fucking Skyrim? What?
He knows a good bit of, you know, different ones from like, you know, American to, you know, British. So I would almost think like with hyperfixations, really it's just more about those social cues. Which, by the way, too, that actually goes to my next thing that I want to talk to you about, and that is the social cues. Because I know that some...
Fulmer is the term for train autists. How How did I not know that? After all this time, you'd think I would know about the train autists.
People have
Oh.
a very hard time with these.
Oh, I thought he was gonna say society. Social cues?
Let's see here. How do you spell cues?
How do you spell
I'm
cues? It's a Q,
sorry.
yeah, with a Q,
Spelling's
obviously.
tonight, but there we go. So social
Social qué? ¿Dónde está?
cues. I know that some people with autism have a tendency to kind of not read the room very well because they don't understand what's going on. Have you had any experience with not reading the room and realizing that the situation is not as good as you were thinking?
Yeah, I did experience that before. The last time I was, in a group that I was in there for about, short-lived.
I see. Well, here. I come a little bit forward here because you're kind of coming out of the camera a little bit. But yeah, I think I know the group.
He's retreating into his shell because he's embarrassed.
But if it's a different group, please tell us.
Wait, which group? Hang on.
Yeah.
That the situation is not as good as you were thinking.
Are we talking about a Origami Kingdom?
Yeah, I did experience that before. The last time I was, in a group that I was in there for about, short-lived.
I see. Well, here. I come
In a group that I was, in there for short-lived. Thank you, Astro Boy. Thank you for your beautiful, eloquence of speech. Is he talking about Origami Kingdom here? That would be very interesting. I mean, this video kind of sucks so far, but, I'm waiting for the, I don't know, I'm waiting for the myth busting to really happen. I'm waiting for some kind of info about... We got JJ out of this deal. We know that Astro Boy is JJ now, at the very least.
You're kind of coming out of the camera a little bit. But yeah, I think I know the group. But if it's a different group, please tell us.
Okay, so the group that I was a part of, that is about
Oh my god.
for
Astro
6
Boy.
months, and I believe that the group is called the Sabrina Online VRC Fan Club.
The fuck? What the fuck are you talking about? God damn it, there's another group he's part of? Sabrina... Okay. Ooh, the Dead Grandpa tapes from Brutal Moose. That's gonna be a fun one. Sabrina... Oh, fuck. Sabrina... I cannot spell right now. Online... VRC... I forget what the rest of it was, but... What the fuck is this thing called?
Group is called the Sabrina Online VRC Fan Club.
Fan club. Is it 2 words, fan club? Is it 1 word? Sabrina Online... What the fuck are we talking... Oh, it's the Sex Fox, or whatever. What is this thing? It's like a... Oh, dear God. I think this is porn. Huh. Sabrina Online V... Well, I'm not finding this as like a YouTube page. I don't know if this is a page on YouTube. Is it 1 word? Fan club? No, I don't think this is like a YouTube page, but there is a lot of... This Sabrina Online thing seems like a sex furry creature. It's like a sexy skunk, and there's a video that was coming up that had the thumbnail of it was the sexy skunk from behind holding a computer mouse, and the cord from the computer mouse was wrapping around under her tail, presumably up her ass. So I think we know what Astro Boy jerks off to now. See, we're learning things.
For 6 months, and I believe that the group is called the Sabrina Online VRC Fan Club. That was the group that I was part of that was short-lived for about 6 months.
That's right, I was a part of it too. And we actually did an episode on that in the episode Stink Stank Skunk. But I wasn't.
That's
I
an
wasn't there. I
episode?
was actually behind the
You
camera.
made that episode Stink Stank Skunk. That's what you. Okay, that's on your channel, huh?
Instead, you did it with a very good friend
Antoine.
of ours. Yes, Antoine DeCoulette was the one who was there to help you out because he was a part of it at one time. So
Yo, Astro Boy, are you also in the files?
I don't know what you're talking about, Foxy.
Yeah, I know you know what I'm fucking talking about, you fucking piece of shit. Were you in the files? Did you ever email Elon Musk about the 9,000 derpinas?
yeah, I remember your.
I have
whole
no
thing,
idea.
Talking about.
I do not recall.
But here's the thing: why do you think some people with autism struggle with social cues? Is it the fact that they just don't read the room and they just decide to go in thinking everything's hunky dory, or is it just like they just don't know how to process it?
I would say maybe the first option like that.
So in other words, they just simply run into a room where they think it's all hunky-dory and things like that, and then it's not until they stop and realize that somebody's either sad or somebody's mad or, there's some sort of dire situation going on.
Something like that, yes.
Yeah, I just run into a random room and start babbling about how much I want to stick my dick in that skunk, and apparently sometimes people have a problem with that. I guess that means I'm autistic or whatever.
Yeah, now, this also brings up a very, very good point. And future me, go ahead and insert it above JJ's head. Basically, you want to make sure that you tell them carefully. Don't force it, okay? Like, don't go right up to them like this.
Whoa!
And be like, dude, don't ever do that again, okay? That person over there is getting, is angry, he's sad because he lost his best friend. You come in here all,
His best friend died of, you could call it a decease. So just fucking settle down with how much you want to have sex with that fox, Astro Boy, or whatever it is.
happy and things like that. Don't do it like that.
Get
okay?
fucking back. Move
Because
back.
The problem is that really, if people kind of go nuts with you, or try to tell you forcefully, that's gonna make you less likely to remember it later on, right?
Yes.
Yeah, because I know for a fact, this isn't something we're gonna write down, but I know for the fact that autistic people don't like loud arguments.
That is true.
Okay, I don't know that for a fact, because I've seen a lot of autistic people who argue very loudly, so I don't know about that.
That is very true.
Maybe they don't like being on the other end of the loud argument, but they don't mind doing it themselves.
Now, that's the other thing too. Is like, okay, so when a loud argument happens and things like that, is it just because of the tone that's going down, even when you don't know what the argument is really about? Or is it the fact that that your friends or somebody close to you is forcefully saying something that sounds really mean?
I would say option 1, I believe.
So basically it's because...
Man, so Astro Boy is just not showing up to this fucking conversation at all. Literally speaking only when spoken to, the briefest possible answers. It's the first one. Moving on. Very... you chose to do this. You didn't have to do this, You didn't have to make the video called The Myth of the Autistic User. You chose to make that video, Astro Boy. You chose to be part of this. I'm assuming you weren't held hostage. So, how... why are you so uncomfortable with this? You don't have to. You don't have to do it.
That loud noise, but you also don't know what the heck they're yelling about.
Exactly.
And,
I mean, I've been experiencing tons of that many times in the past, which that really...
I mean, I'm not entirely certain that this fucking disgusting dragon creature isn't, someone in chat says he's using Astro Boy, and almost like a user. He's using Astro Boy, and I mean, like, I'm not entirely sure that he's, like, he could be genuine. He seems like just a fucking internet weirdo, the same as Astro Boy. I'm sure that people like that find each other. But I don't know, the title of this video, and yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm entirely in belief that this person is not, like, trolling on some level. On some level, like, A-logging a little bit. Not A-logging, I guess just weaning, whatever you'd say. This is like one of those Chris Chan troll people who, like, does his video editing for him or whatever, you know? One of those kinds of where they think they're helping, but on some level they really know that they're just helping to make more content happen from this funny guy. I don't know. That's kind of the vibe I'm picking up on. Maybe I'm wrong. It could just be a similar, like, VR chat loving freako on the internet. Sorry, Nardo on the internet. Could be, but yeah, there's every possibility that this is some level of, like, you know, hey guys, I know Astro Boy. He'll tell. I mean, the title of this just feels like it's meant for me specifically. It's a little, I don't know, questionable at this point.
Scares me a lot. But
yeah, which we're not going to go into
I am
that.
fully, like, you know, yeah, because I am still fully grown. I'm, like, 21. I'm soon going to be 22.
Yeah.
So I am perfectly calm. I've always stayed calm for whenever an argument happens around here. So, yeah.
Yeah, and we're not going to get into any of that stuff, you know.
We're not going to get into all the times when he wasn't so calm and was making and facilitating a video where people told a teenager to kill themselves. We're not going to get into that.
Due to privacy concerns.
Don't need to worry about
But
that.
I have seen you, and you are definitely one of the cooler cucumbers out there. Because
Cool
when there has
cucumbers,
been a
guys.
situation like that, I have seen, like, you know, what you do, and also what other people do. So if you ever come across somebody who doesn't read the room or doesn't take the social cues,
He's 21, huh?
just break it to them lightly, okay?
No.
Like, you can even do this. You can even go up to them and be like, "Hey, buddy, listen carefully. That guy over there, right now, he's having a bad day. He's had some issues. He probably got doxxed. So you might want to stay back for just a little bit until things cool
Turns
off."
out he was on
Okay?
the Epstein files.
Okay.
Just
See?
chill out, man.
Very easy. Very easy.
He's
to,
having a tough
you know,
time.
do that. In fact, sometimes I had to do that with Mr. Foxy because I know that Mr. Foxy sometimes likes to get in the refrigerator because now he knows how to open up the goddamn door. Or sometimes I've even seen him on top of the piano, which he loves to sit there because, you know, my grand piano is over here out of frame, but he
I'm
loves
trying to get into the fridge so I can get stuck and locked in there and fucking die. I'm sick of this fucking life, man.
to sit on top of there because the cold top is so nice on his back, and he's cool.
I just want it all to end, man. I want to be in the fucking cold fucking ice desert of hell, man. It's what I fucking deserve, man.
But I gotta remember that he cannot be on the edge because if he accidentally, you know, rolls off the wrong way, I was gonna hear a big old thud. That's never gonna be a good thing.
He's what is he yapping about? His stupid little fucking fake fox friend. That's what he's yapping about. It's his VR chat pet fox, who just fucking sits there and doesn't do anything. That's what he's yapping about. His toy fake pet fox. That thing.
Yeah.
Anyway, so now
Well, when he put it that way, it sounds retarded.
we're gonna get to the third one here, and this one's kind of interesting. So we talked about hyperfixations and social cues, but also there is something else too that I had remembered.
What do you got? What do you got?
Remember, actually, that's a perfect example right there.
Oh,
Remembering.
Oh.
remembering.
Yeah, because
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
So here's something that we can do because I know for a fact that you have a hard time remembering things, and
that's just all the fucking Zaza, bro. Astro Boy's fucking faded as shit 24/7.
oops, hold on a second, right there. And remembering can be a little bit trickier for people with autism because the problem is that sometimes
I hope the fourth category is noticing.
they remember the bad stuff.
Autistic people just love noticing. They're always picking up on things that happen and patterns that form. They're really good at noticing.
More than they do the good stuff. So, like, I know that you've had an interesting thing with that, but have you been?
I wish I could fucking remember all the things I've done, man! All the fucking bodies, man!
Anybody else who has autism, who has a hard time remembering?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Yeah, I think I have been with some of the friends that I knew who had their YouTube channels as well.
I think I have been with some of the friends who I knew who have their YouTube channels as well. Astro Boy just has a fucking beautiful way with words, man. It's you gotta see it to believe it.
And it would be our job to make sure to help
You
them
mean to tell me Astro Boy isn't fucking wasted to the sun and back? Fuck off.
remember, so that way we could try to make them more happy, so they could stay positive and focus on positive things and stuff like that.
Right.
And we just got to make sure that they have to stay that way to make sure that
Right.
nothing ever bad happens to them.
Right. Now, what are some of the things that you've had trouble remembering in the past?
Well,
The specific details of where I was on August 21st, 1997. If the cops ask about that, I have no idea. Okay, Nardo, I have no idea.
I remember, like, some of the childhood stuff that I liked when I was a kid at that time, those were the ones that are a hard time to remember.
Interesting. So basically, like, your childhood memories, like when you were a little, like when you were a little Astro Boy.
A little Astro Boy.
That's right.
Interesting.
Yeah, interesting.
And is it because like a bad event kind of like erased that, or is it just like maybe
This is the worst fucking Manzai comedy duo I've ever seen in my life, man. I want a refund.
you were just so young at the time that you kind of don't remember any of that?
Yeah, you could say something like that, like having a hard time remembering all the other things.
You
so,
could say he
yeah.
died of a decease.
Yeah, it's funny though, because I, for one, have had a hard time remembering a few things because, alright, it's been said explicitly here on the show, and I've also done a few episodes about it, but of course, I was a victim of, cyberbullying and harassment and all that.
I believe it. I believe
You can
it.
actually see the episode How to Save a Life to kind of like hear my backstory,
Oh my god.
on all that. And I have
Oh,
trouble...
I desperately need to know about your backstory, Mr. Strange, fucking autistic ice dragon wolf, Sonic the Hedgehog monster
remembering those kind
with
of
suspenders.
times as well. Like, 2019, the end of 2019 to like 2022 is all a big blur to me, with the exception of like, stuff that happened outside of, here in VR chat. I mean, I didn't really come here to VR chat until about 2023. And so by that point, I sort of knew, what the heck was going on. But now, I think we need to talk a little bit about a few techniques for, remembering stuff. And I don't know why this thing is doing this shit. Anyway,
So are you like a fucking VR chat therapist? Is that what this is actually supposed to fucking be? Is like, we gotta do memory regression, Astro Boy. You gotta go back to your past and relive the trauma so you could get over the trauma of being cyberbullied by those 10-year-olds with the gotcha life avatars or whatever the fuck. Like, is that really what we're doing?
what are...
Looks like we're gonna get a lot of answers here, Nardo.
What has been a technique that you have, tried to use to kind of, like, remember stuff?
The techniques that I always try to remember things is that I would do a little searching to try to remember what I used to
The gay little arm gestures.
watch and play
The
as a
hands on the
child.
hips too.
So
oh
when
my
I did
God.
that, it always brings me back the good old memory. So it's easy to do so, to just search it up so you can remember what the show is called.
Nice. Any other form of techniques? Like, do you do any like memory games of some sort?
Memory games? Yeah.
Sorry, was he actually hiling? We have to go back. I guess so. I thought he was pointing, but I think he is actually kind of... Maybe he is, though, because you can see his fingers, like, curled up on the... behind the thumb. I think he is pointing. It kind of looks like he's hailing Hitler, though. That's true.
Yes, I do. Okay. So, yeah, I do that many times myself, so...
Interesting. Because you know what? That is actually a really cool way of, like, how to help it remember things. Now, I know that it is kind of...
What a fucking terrible video. I really expected more from this video. That's my bad for ever having expectations about anything ever. You see a video with a great title that looks like it's going to give you exactly what you're looking for, and then it's the most boring fucking thing we've ever watched, which is consistent with Astro Boy recently. He has become a very, like... notably boring guy. Some people in the comments in that live clip were like, man, it's really funny that he has provided one of the most boring videos that we've ever watched. Like, it's wrapped around to being kind of funny that it is so boring is funny. And here we are again with Astro Boy and the Nardo. And they're just, like, fucking standing here. Both of them, one of them is not an expert in any of this stuff and really shouldn't even be fucking talking about it like some kind of, expert or presenting anything about the subject. The other one has autism and as a result is not able to express himself or explain what it's like to have autism. This is just, like, such a fucking pointless video, but we're most of the way through it, so I guess we better finish this stupid garbage.
Interesting, though, because going back to the hyperfixation part, remembering and hyperfixation kind of go hand in hand, because you said before, and I've actually seen you with this, that you have forgotten certain things in your childhood and other things like that, but you can remember, like, rattling off a train image, or, rattling off a train's entire background.
Oh yeah, if you need information about trains, fucking forget about it. I know about all the trains. I'm a big time FOMA. Yeah, the train stuff, not a problem. If he needs to remember his mom's birthday or something, then he's fucked. But train stuff, that comes to him like breathing.
That is true. That is so true.
Okay, let's put it this way. So, when it comes to, like, remembering certain things and all that jazz, like, how do you deal with information overload? Like, have you ever come across anything where it's like it's just too much stuff to process?
No, I never had any issues with that kind of stuff, so I'm perfectly good.
Hey.
You guys really probably should have, like... Where's their trucks now? You guys should have really, like rehearsed this a little bit beforehand.
Thank you. So we have the image right there.
One 6-cylinder engine. That it has a 4-speed manual transmission.
See that? He rattled off that. We'll put an image, not of the actual one, but an image of that particular truck. Future me, take this image off of me and put it between us now. Thank you. So we have the image right there. So that way everybody can actually see what...
Sorry, Nardo, I just thought about a train. I got so excited I thought about a train and I laughed. My mistake. Please, continue interviewing me about nothing.
What the heck that truck looks like. Okay, go ahead and get rid of it. Actually, wait, I'll go ahead and get rid of it now.
Oh my god, the editing.
We'll fix that in post. Anyway, but still, I mean, that is, I mean, that's, pretty amazing. And there's one more thing, too, that I wanted to talk about, because it kind of fits in with all of these and things like that. How do you speak with other people? Oh, wait, here it is. And this is a big one.
Uh-huh.
So, a lot of autistic people are called the R word, if you know what that is. And I wanna ask you, are you okay with other people calling you that R word But also, why do you think the R word is seen as derogatory towards autistic people?
Because a bunch of people on the internet told me that it was, and I wouldn't have cared otherwise. But then people told me it was disrespectful, and now I'm upset about it.
Hearing that R word, I would not be very happy to hear all of that. So
Right.
I would not feel very comfortable of hearing that word.
Yeah, and I mean, some people have used it for all sorts of weird things and stuff. I'm not gonna put it up because we all know what that word is. But here's the thing:
Royal?
when somebody meets you, like let's say you're in a public instance and stuff like that, you go up to somebody or they come to you, what is something that
They look at you from across the room and they go, "Wow, look at that retard over there!" And, they could just, sense it. They could smell it like pheromones on you.
that you tell
What do you
them
think
right
about that?
Or kind of tell them without directly saying hey go easy on me, I'm this and this.
Rasputin?
To be honest, I'm not exactly sure that I never done that to people that I'd never talk to them about that kind of stuff. So
Interesting. Well, I know a few things that some people could say. In other words, you can basically break it to
Trot, that retard over there. That's a good one.
them
I like
that you do have
I like that.
autism, but don't do it right away. Don't go up to people like this and go, "Hey,
Oh.
how you doing? I'm autistic." Don't do that.
A lot of people
Because
do.
then you open yourself up to jokes, and soon you become the
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, a lot of... The thing is, people can tell. I mean, that's the unfortunate thing. It's it might even just be better to get it out of the way early and just be like, "Hello, I'm autistic." If I start babbling about the fucking four-wheel drive on my Jeep, then you know why. If I start babbling about Bluey, then you know why. I'm autistic. Just, might as well be honest about it, really, rather than everybody around you knowing, but you don't know they know, but they know you don't know that they know. So, it all just gets kind of awkward at that point.
out of the jokes, and you don't want to be an autistic butt joke. Instead, what you where the hell did that come from? I'm leaving it in. I love it. But anyway,
Sure.
but essentially, tell your friends, or tell your new friend-shaped buddies,
What?
later on that you actually are autistic, because then what? Show them how cognitive you are. Show them.
Do you have any friend-shaped buddies? Then you probably are autistic. Yeah.
How nice you are, because there's one thing that I have noticed about a lot of people like you who are high functioning autistic people, is you guys are some of the nicest people on VR chat, and we need more nice folks like you. But does that just come naturally, or were you just raised that way?
I guess you could say that I was raised that way.
I could tell because you are a down to earth individual, which is a very good thing.
This guy's fucking with
And
him, right?
so that's a few of the things.
Yeah. Most of the autists we look at are very nice individuals who definitely never make 6,000-page Google Docies to cancel people who didn't like fucking Arthur or whatever, or a specific episode of Arthur. So therefore they're fake and can't be trusted, and we must cut ties with this user. I don't know. I'm sure there's plenty of nice autistic people. I'm not even saying they're all not nice. I'm just saying I wouldn't necessarily say that the defining trait I've picked up on is niceness. I don't know about that necessarily. I'm sure plenty of them are fine people, but based on the stuff we see, yeah, I mean, SSG is in the fucking thumbnail. I wouldn't exactly call him nice, would you?
And it's kind of interesting.
He's also
because,
VR chat.
Hopefully we actually busted a few of these myths for you. So now we've kind of busted a few myths about.
You have not busted any myths. You just both fucking vomited up nonsense for like a half an hour, and now you're acting like that was a job well done. Nothing Nothing has really been learned, frankly, other than Astro Boy wants to have sex with a Yif skunk, and his initials are JJ. That's really the only things we've actually learned in all of this.
You know, autism and things like that.
Great video,
and,
man.
I'll tell you one thing, my friend.
I'm glad we watched it all.
Definitely,
but shit,
put us in a really good spot, because now I'm sure that when people see this, they're going to figure a few things out. But do you have any final words for the folks at home?
No, I do not. I'm afraid. Oh boy.
I get it, because you know what? I'll tell you.
Oh boy, I really feel bad about being a part of this. I'm botching this whole fucking video so bad, man. You really shouldn't have even invited me on. You ask me a question and I just go, I don't know, and then we move on. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this was a bad performance from Astro Boy. He didn't seem to want to be involved, but yet he was involved for some reason. I feel like he could have said no, right? Maybe this guy, like, cajoled him and, you know, twisted his arm into being involved. I don't know. It really doesn't seem like this is something that's, brought Astro Boy any degree of joy, necessarily.
One thing, you actually perform a little bit better when, you know, you're performing as Astro Boy, because you are way better at improv, you know, than you were for the first episode. Which, by the way, folks, if you guys want to see him in action more, I will leave a link down below to his channel where you guys can go watch the Astro Boy Express, which currently has 6 episodes, soon to be 7. And also, there will be a new season coming up next year in 2026. So, that's going to do it for this episode of VR Chat 101. If you guys want to see...
Thank you for making the most boring waste of time. I mean, we had to make sure that nothing super interesting happened in that video. I mean, it's got a great title, so... It really could have been, like, a fucking banger of a video. Unfortunately, it wasn't, but, you know, hey, we made sure. We made sure. So, yeah, no busts were mythed. Man. The one and only this user. Hey, don't give up, Detroit, says Mac Mash Potato. I have not given up. I am seeking help. You are a good, wonderful person, even with some mistakes in the past year. Just please don't give up. Yeah, I mean, listen, he only accidentally did that in the preschool. He thought he was at a different location. You know, he was in a bit of a fugue state at the time. Astro Boy here says, this is amazing, and I enjoy it. Which is, great. I like that this one didn't get a heart. This one got a heart from the uploader, but not this one. What you up to, Astro Boy? Before we move on, I don't think we'll necessarily watch any of this. Oh yeah, it's just more of this series. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Surprising that they didn't put that video on his channel. You'd think that he would want to have that one on his channel if he thought it was amazing and he enjoyed it. But, you know, here we are. Thanks, Astro Boy.
Beautiful.
No. Don't bring Foxy back into this, okay? He's got some fucking he's gotta own up to what he's done. I don't want to give him any more attention. All right. Let me see here. Well, we might as well do this one. This is the big one from a couple days ago. Not a very long video, but one of our favorite people has a very interesting new video from 2 days ago that turned some heads for sure. It's your boy, everyone.
Hi guys, it's Jay here once again, and I'm back with another rant. This rant will be on the Gaza war. Anyways, let's go. The Gaza war? No, this war sucks.
So, you know, always with the bangers, you know, we can't count on an Astro Boy video to not be fucking paint drying. You know, Jay Kaiser, I think you can kind of generally count on. I think Jay Kaiser's got a higher batting average than Astro Boy. here we are talking about the Israel-Gaza war, and please, Jay, I need to... this is the only way I want to get any of my news. I want Jay to read the news to me. You know how some people, like Count Dankula has his second channel where he does, like, he reads fucking news articles or whatever. I want Jay Kaiser to have a news article channel. I want to have the news disseminated to me through the lens of Jay Kaiser. I want to learn about world events exclusively through Jay Kaiser. I wish... Can we, like, kickstart this to happen? If we give him, like, $50,000 to make this happen... and he gets a set and everything... Do you think he's, like, obligated to at that point? I think he would just take the fucking money. I don't know. I think he'd develop a heroin addiction before doing that. I don't think he necessarily would do it, but... Man, I really wish.
I'm going to give out reasons why I hate this war. 1. This war started ever since Hamas's attack on Israel. 2. This war killed over 86,000 people so far.
Hamas.
3. I feel bad for the Israelis and the Palestinians.
Both of them, huh?
And after this war is still ongoing to this day. 4. The Hamas is evil.
Uh-oh. The Hamas.
5. It makes people scared.
Are you scared of the war that's across the world, or are you talking about the people that are actually in the war? I'm just confused about why you're making this video, Jay. At least we know where he stands on the Hamas at this point in time.
And 6. People had to be evacuated away from the Gaza Strip because of this war.
Oh, okay.
Israel and Palestine these guys better make peace ASAP. I don't know who likes this war, but I know who loves this war. It's CD the Snivy. But I can handle he told me to add him in this spot. But I can handle
I'm sorry, hang on.
But I know who loves this war.
Loves this war. CD the Snivy is just over here looking at the footage of all the dead bodies in the blown up hospitals, eating fucking popcorn, like 3D glasses on, the news ain't even in 3D, but it helps them it helps them immerse themselves, Beautiful.
It's CD the Snivy. But I can handle he told me to add him in this spot, but I can handle his thoughts.
I specifically went out of my way to ask Jay Kaiser to put me in the I love the Israel war spot. Oh my god, I love Jay Kaiser so much.
Do you know who hates this war? Dozer UTTPATHEDC, Kaplu Kun, Teal Counter, Algadu Maker 2K10, Paw Patrol and Nick Jr. Fantastic 2K6. Dana Louise Green Cutie 2026. Glaggle. Sydney Bella the Cute and Adorable Animal Lover. Racing Baby 49. Client Animate 2K9.
Okay, a lot of people don't like the
and
war.
I Am Interjack. They told me to put them in the spot. Do you know who's neutral to this war? Sacramento Truth Movement. Petrogama.
What? 20,000 subscribers. Is this a Jay Kaiser fan? I'm sorry. Sacramento Truth Movement. What is this user? What is this user? Is this just like a... Is this just like a fucking, like, conspiracy channel that this guy watches? What? The description says, my actuality is reality, ... Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, he's got, stuff about the Illuminati. He's got, MLK Jr. exposed video. He's got, Satanist in the FBI video. Nick Fuentes gay optics video. We got a Synthetic Man video. Illuminati woke commie satanic gaming propaganda. Gangster Frankenstein gaming propaganda with that gangster Frankenstein radio waves. Richie from Boston. 2025 mass shootings. So this channel's really covering all the bases. This is where I need to actually get my news from. We got a removed Montel Williams show 1992 Holocaust episode. Oh boy. Jay, what you watching, bud? What is this channel? Interesting channel, Jay. I don't know about all that stuff.
Sacramento Truth Movement,
Huh.
Petrogama, and GNR. They requested this spot, but their thoughts are appreciated. Do you know who thinks this war is nightmare fuel?
Nightmare fuel.
Hyperspace Entertainment. He requested the spot. Do you know who detests this war?
Okay.
Untilted. He also requested the spot.
Untilted.
And do you know who despises this war?
We have like 15 levels of hating the war. And then one guy came along and was like, put me in the love spot. I love war.
Chicken Nugget Yo Mama FDW Caillou FTL. He told me to put him in the spot.
Chicken Nugget Yo Mama.
So screw the Gaza war. And screw the 2025 North Carolina Cessna Citation 2 crash.
What?
Toy Story is 1 quintillion times better than the Gaza war.
Jay, you can't just say things like that. You can't.
Citation 2 crash. Toy Story is 1 quintillion times better than the Gaza war. End of rant.
End of rant, guys. What do you fucking want from him? End of rant. The rant's over. You gonna keep up the rant? The rant's gonna go on because you're not okay with him hating the Gaza war and liking Toy Story more than the Gaza war. You know, no. End of rant. He said end of rant. We're not unpacking this, people. Don't worry about it. He just loves Toy Story and he hates the Gaza war because Hamas is evil. Hamas Aaron. Hamas Aaron, famous intergalactic space bounty hunter, is evil and started the Gaza war, which sucks compared to Toy Story. 1 quintillion times better.
Here are my next rants.
Hurricane Melissa. Amazing. Thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Thanks, Jay. Well, this one's from 2 weeks ago. This one got a little bit of attention. We'll have to watch this one. We're not going to be on Jay Kaiser for too long. But we have to... Oh, but this is also interesting. Oh, boy. Well, we got at least one more video to watch from him. But first, we have to do this one. Come on.
What up, guys? This is Jay here once again, and I am back with another rant. This rant will be on the 6-7 meme. But if you still like this meme, thoughts handled. Anyways,
Thoughts
enjoy.
handled.
6-7, no.
Thoughts handled. Grok, is this true?
This meme sucks. I'm gonna give out reasons why I hate this meme. 1, it's getting old and overused nowadays. 2, it's demonic. And 3,
Demonic.
people always say that meme at school.
It's demonic. It's demonic, everybody. Why he hates this meme is because it's... Did Sacramento Truth Movement tell you that one? Jesus Christ, Jay.
Which is demonic. And 3, people always say that meme at school.
At school. What school? This is a meme that 5-year-olds are into. Jay, how far back were you held? Are you still in, like, grade 3 as an adult man? What's going on, Jay? What's going on, bud?
Which is very annoying. Do you know who likes this meme? Solar Walkman, Mehmet Yavuz Kakma, Gunner, Q Heart Mara, and phone number Dragon Real Productions. They told me to put them in the spot, but their thoughts are tolerated.
Tolerated. Not handled. Not accepted. but tolerated. I won't gun you down in the streets. I won't fucking take a flamethrower to your car. But, you know, I can tolerate your opinion, I guess.
Do you know who loves this meme? El Wee Wee. He told me to put Adam in the spot, but his thoughts are appreciated. Do you know who hates this meme? Jork's second channel. Media Fabian the Logo Maker 2K13. Teal Counter. Carson Jumpscare. Dozer AETTPATHEC. Racing Baby 49.
So I was wondering how he did his thing where he puts the avatars here, but it doesn't have the names. Like, there's no way he remembers all the names. No, I guess he has them all open in fucking tabs on his browser. Beautiful.
Dana Louise Green QE 2026. Chicken Nugget Yo Mama FDW Little Brown Bear FTL. Tonka Tom Animations 2K14 AUTTPATHEC. Tape Face YT and Cuploot Kun. They all require
Tape Face YT, huh? He's in there. One of my Patreon people who's frequently in the chat is one of the 6-7 haters. I can't believe you hate 6-7, man. That's a great meme. You know, I realized the other day we were talking about this meme on last episode of Loud Equals Funny we were recording. And I realized, like, you know, the great thing about 6-7 is that I can't even do 6-7. Because it's the hand gesture, right? It's like the fucking gang sign that looks like your hands are in the shape of 6-7. I can't do that. I can't do the gang sign, so I don't even get to be in the 6-7 club, and I'm very happy about that. I've never wanted to be more excluded in my life.
requested this spot. Do you know who dislikes this meme? Absolute Sad Lad and Steve Thing. They told me to add them in this spot. Do you know who despises this meme? Adrian the Interruption Channel Fan 689, Sammy Salt, and Sydney Bella the Cute and Adorable Animal Lover. They told me to put them in the spot. Do you know who detests this meme? Skillet Production.
Man, I love the rant. Like, I the actual rant part of this video was like 2 lines. It was, I don't like this meme because reason 1, reason 2, reason 3. I forget reason 1. Reason 2 was it's satanic, and reason 3 was people overuse it at school. Which Jay Kaiser is an adult, so I don't know what school he's going to where people are overusing 6-7 meme. But the fucking vast majority of this thing is literally just him naming off people. It's like it's categorically not even approaching a rant. I feel like some of his other videos in the past have been a little better about being actual rants. Like, he'll rant for a little bit, and then, like, the end of the video will be the list of names. Most of this video is the list of names. We start literally 40 seconds in, or like 36 seconds in, we get to the list of fucking names. The vast majority, over fucking 2/3 of this video, is the list of names of people that hate or like or whatever 6-7. Jesus Christ, Jay Kaiser, get it together.
1124. He told me to add him in the spot. Do you know who's mediocre to this meme?
Mediocre to this meme.
Paw Patrol and Thomas the Tank Engine Act 2K6. He told me to add him in the spot, but I can hear his thoughts. Do you know who's neutral to this meme?
That's the same thing!
Happy Guy 123.
That's the same thing! That is the same thing as being mediocre to this meme!
Ogadu Maker 2K10, Sacramento Truth Movement, and Landon the Country's Fan 2009. They told me to add them in the spot, but I can hear all their thoughts. Do you know who doesn't care for this meme? Uncertain Louis. She told me to add her in the spot, but
the list of things you can be in relation to the 6-7 meme is like loves the meme, dislikes the meme, hates the meme, doesn't care for the meme, despises the meme, detests the meme, is mediocre to the meme, is neutral to the meme. I kind of feel like you could cut like 6 or 7 of these categories out, big guy.
Your thoughts are appreciated. And do you know who has mixed feelings about this meme? Garvin X the ZX hater.
That is basically also just...
He requested this spot by...
Oh, that is basically also just being neutral to it. Or being mediocre to it. That's mediocre. That is being mediocre to the meme.
His thoughts. And do you know who's strongly against this meme?
Oh my god. You know, we gotta do a video like this where it's like 3 seconds of a rant and then 10 minutes more of video that's just me naming off people that inform me of how they feel about the meme. And it could be, we could have like 100 different categories. It could be just something, it could be like, you know, Deadwing Rants, episode 367, The Holocaust. Oh my god, this Holocaust sucks. Do you know who likes this Holocaust? And then like 10 minutes later, do you know who kind of hates the Holocaust, but also thinks that some things in history have been misrepresented about it? And then like 10 more minutes later, do you know who loves the Holocaust, but, you know, just... Beautiful video, Jay. Beautiful rant video. I love how much of this is the rant.
Rhetorical. He told me to add him in this spot, but I can handle his thoughts.
Please give me another
So forget about the 6-7 meme.
God damn it.
And forget about the Russian invasion of Ukraine.
Oh my god, Jay. Please make a news channel, Jay. I want to know your thoughts on the news. All you gotta do is read the news. Read local news articles or world news, whatever. I want to know Jay Kaiser's thoughts on the Epstein files, goddammit. Come on, man.
Cars which is 1 billion times better than the 6-7 meme. End of rant. Next rant, the Gaza War. After the Gaza War rant, page unresponsive. After the page unresponsive rant, Hurricane Melissa.
Oh my god. You know, I love that it takes them so long to put these out, too. You can see 3 days ago for the Gaza War one, 2 weeks ago for the 6-7 meme one. It takes them so long to put these fucking things out. You'd think you could crank out like 100 of these in a day. But no, it takes him a while. He does his research before he does 10 minutes of nonsense for no reason. So, that's a little bit of JJ the Jet Kaiser. But we're not technically out of the woods yet, because last stream, someone recommended a channel which they described as the A-log of Jay Kaiser. It's a guy named Meatwad Studios Productions 2K10 AOPS, which I assume means anti-OPS. You know, Jay Kaiser's OPS members. And this has like Jay Kaiser rage re-uploads and commentaries on Jay Kaiser. Let's see what Jay Kaiser thinks about ranting on Epstein. Well, I guess I got my wish!
Epstein? No. More like Poopstein. Oh my god, this person is terrible.
This is just like, this is Poopstein, everybody. This is just, man, I really hope that was actually Jay Kaiser's rant, but it's not. Alright, my commentary on your local Austin Dillon fans' salute on Franklin the dumbass.
You black nigga.
Hi guys. Meet Wad here.
So I think this person might be trolling a little bit. There's some signs.
And today, I'm gonna do a commentary.
Hey, that's not even Meatwad from that show, you know.
On J Thumb-Sucking Baby 99's salute on Franklin the Retard. And also before this video starts, if anyone decides to do a commentary on this video and use interruption clips, it proves that you can't handle criticism and are just too lazy to come up with your own words. Anyways, enjoy.
Hey guys, it's Jay here once again, and I'm back with another salute. This salute will be on Franklin.
You're just gonna dick ride this baby show this entire video.
But if you hate this show, I can handle your thoughts. Anyways, enjoy the salute. Franklin, wow, this show rocks.
Grow the hell up and get a job.
This show
Okay, so this is just a bit of shit posting, basically.
was about a turtle named Franklin with his little sister
Do we think Screwball made this one too?
Harriet, and they like to go on amazing adventures together.
More like retarded adventures.
Franklin is cool.
Owned.
Harriet is cute. Mr. and Mrs. Turtle are great parents to Franklin and Harriet.
I bet his parents beat him with a belt when no one is looking.
Just like Jay's.
Bear is cool. Beaver is awesome. Goose is amazing. Rabbit is also amazing. And Mrs. Muskrat is a great teacher.
Yeah, I really hope one of these. I really hope either Jay or the guy making this video says some more slurs.
The animation
I mean, even just put in Dan Sobel saying more slurs. That's fine too.
is great.
The animation looks like shit from an ass.
The songs are cool. The theme song is amazing.
I want to put a bullet in my head whenever I hear any piece of music from Franklin the Pedophile.
The great thing about this too is like this is so low effort. Obviously, it's just like I think this thing looks good. No, it looks like poop. Poop butts. But like this is probably enough for Jay Kaiser to get mad. If I look on Jay Kaiser's channel, I bet I'd find him complaining about Meatwad Studios Productions 2K10 AOPS. I'm sure it's on there.
And the show is a masterpiece. And also, the show managed to get a reboot called Franklin and Friends, which is actually a good reboot in my opinion.
Side note, but I found this image online of your mugshot.
Oh my god, there he is. It's Jay Kaiser. It's totally him, boys. Get the paddy wagons out for Jay Kaiser. There he is.
Don't try to deny it isn't you. I'll only believe it isn't you unless you show me physical proof. Like your face, for example.
Too bad both the original and reboot got canceled.
Man, we got through most of this without ear rape.
Do you know who likes the show?
Alright, I'm gonna end the video there. Wow, that salute was horrible and Jade Epstein Simp 99 needs to grow up and get a job.
I wonder if there's more Jay Kaiser Epstein related content. Is it just that one video? It's just that video. I want more. I want to know what he actually thinks of Epstein. A message to Jay Kaiser. There he is again.
Look at me, I put a face on. Wow!
Oh man, it's AI Kaiser. it's J.I. Kaiser.
Look at me, I put a show on when I go. Laugh at the clown in his makeup. How does he feel when he wake up?
Well, that was hard to watch. That was, man. Mighty Pups fanboy shows up here. Yeah, so this is just like some troll, I guess. Oh, there is a rant on him. Beautiful.
Negro is...
Hi guys,
Oh, Jay, why would you say that, Jay? I can't believe you totally said that. Now, those of us who've been... Hi, BioLizard, from Sonic Adventure 2. Those of us who have been here for a while, we might know who he's actually talking about. It's a GoAnimate user by the name of Joey Nigro. That's his name. I can't make his name not be that. It's his name. Nigro. That's the name. And, you know, a lot of the users seem to have a problem with that guy for some reason. I can't imagine why. But the beautiful choice, just cutting right to that. That was great. That was great.
Here.
Let's just see that again.
Negro is...
Hi guys, Meatwad here. Today we're gonna do a commentary on Jay the Jobless Bum's rant on yours truly. Anyways, let's begin.
Hey guys, it's Jay here once again.
Yeah, I love the fact that this fucking creature is what Shadow the Hedgehog was gonna look like, canonically. It's true. Because, like, this was, like, the prototype before Shadow. And it was like, no, wait, not this one. No, you know what? I don't think this is a good ultimate life form. Let's try a sex hedgehog with furry chest hair and, like, edgy shoes. Let's try that. And they just went with that. That was a good choice, probably, on the behalf of Gerald Robotnik.
Anyways, let's begin.
Hey guys, it's Jay here once again. And today is my birthday today.
You know, I changed my mind. Kill yourself.
And for the birthday special, it will be on Meatwad Studios Productions 2K10 AOPS. Now let's go.
Good lord, let the cringe fest begin.
Why is Bio Lizard at a Publix? That's a good point. I didn't notice. I noticed, but like I didn't even think anything of it.
Meatwad
Very
Studios
strange.
Productions 2K10 AOPS has got to be one of the most horrible users out there.
I think that is him. That looked like him.
I'm gonna give you reasons why.
It seems like there's a lot of different videos of Jay Kaiser like talking, you know, on camera talking. The only one we've actually seen, I'm pretty sure, is the one where he talks about top 10 NASCAR crashes or whatever the fuck, where he's in his B room, the striped black and yellow B room, black and yellow, where he's got the neck beard. But there are other ones, I guess, and I don't know what happened to most of those, but I guess this guy does. He knows about some of them.
Hate him. 1. In his rant on Jeffrey Epstein, he claims that I like him, when in reality, I hate him.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now.
Yeah, he did post this. This is true. He certainly did post this.
2. Who he calls me out for the most petty and dumb reasons ever.
No, the reason why me and a bunch of people call you out is because you're a creep who's too into kids.
3.
Well,
he
that's
keeps taking me way too seriously.
Again, you're a creep, and therefore we need to take you seriously.
4. He even shipped me with Donald Trump.
Yeah, that was good. That was a good meme.
Like, dude, do you not realize that's over a 50-year age gap? And also...
Yeah, the age gap is the problem. So wait, over 50 years... How old are you, Jay? Are you 30? Are you in the 30 range? Because he's like 80, right? That would be an over 50-year age gap. I mean, maybe he's like closer to a 60-year age gap, but he's just saying over 50. Strange. I don't know if we know how old Jay actually is.
That's homophobic.
Bro, how is that homophobic?
Huh.
And aren't you racist?
5. He never stops bringing up my past.
That's because it deserves to be brought up, considering all the horrible shit you've said.
6. Whenever something bad happens to me, and he laughs, which proves that he is cold-blooded.
That's because I enjoy your misery. Ha 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 ha.
Well, it's Bio Lizard from Sonic Adventure 2. I think he's probably pretty cold-blooded. It's a lizard.
7. He never stops heart spamming me.
And I'll keep doing it until the end of time.
8.
Heart spamming.
He makes pretty bad community posts.
Yeah, you're one to talk. All you do is post stupid shit nobody cares about.
It happened again. Austin Dillon DNF'd and shattered my heart. But I wonder what caused him to DNF, though. Oh, whatever caused him to DNF, that's the hammer that shattered my heart. Okay. Yeah, this is stupid shit no one cares about. He really loves this Austin Dillon guy. He's a racer. He's like a NASCAR racist or something. But like from what I understand, he's not a particularly good one. I mean, he even says here, DNF'd again. It happened again. Wow. You should really probably prefer a racist who's like good at being a racist. I don't know about this guy who can't even finish in the racism races or something. I mean, multiple DNFs. Fuck. Get a better fave, man.
Like you crying about a stupid NASCAR race, for example.
9.
I'm waiting.
He never stops making fun of my bedroom.
Is that like a stain on the floor? What is that? Is that like spaghetti sauce? What the fuck is this splattered all over the floor here? Oh god. What the fuck?
10. He also makes fun of my nails as well.
It kind of seems like there's some legitimate reasons to make fun of you, Jay. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you, bud.
11. He
I'm waiting.
Not to mention, he also makes fun of Joey Negro as well.
You what the fuck did you just say?
Even though Joey...
What did you say, Jay? You might want to consider not having your window open when you talk about that individual.
Negro is no better.
Damn, you even repeated it.
12.
I'm waiting.
He keeps bashing opinions to those who like me. Like, seriously, people have the right to support me if they want to.
I wasn't bashing opinions, I was just informing people of the terrible things you've done.
13.
Holy fuck, speed it up. Today, Junior.
When Austin Dillon wrecked out the Chicago street course and I was crying, he laughed.
What? Slow down, Speed Racer. You know what? Go back to taking forever.
When Austin Dillon wrecked out the Chicago street course and I was crying, he laughed.
No one gives a shit
at me, which makes him disrespectful.
Because that was funny as fuck.
14. He wished people an unhappy birthday.
Oh my god. You know what? Actually, I can't support that. That shit's fucked, man. That's completely fucked. What a dick.
For example, he did that with Austin Dillon.
He low-key kinda deserved it.
Which proves that he is cold-blooded and heartless and disrespectful.
Heartless. Pure evil.
I'm waiting.
And 15. He also takes Austin Dillon way too seriously.
Wait, what?
And you treat him like he's a gift from God.
You treat him like a different god.
So that's all the reasons why I hate this user. Do you know who likes this user?
Alright, I'm gonna end the video there. Wow, that rant was horrible and hard to sit through. Anyways, hope you enjoyed.
It was alright. I liked your rant a little better. Especially when there was a racial slur. Well, that's that guy. You know, a little Jay Kaiser A-logging or whatever. Not that I condone. I don't condone necessarily, but you know, I mean, I don't. Those were videos on the internet, man. I mean, I can't. I'm not in charge of what the videos are. You know, so we had to watch that a little bit. Let's see here. Well, I guess we'll take a little brief step away from the classic style of users and take a look at this. This is something that was, I talked about it a little earlier, this is something that was making the waves, as the kids say. This is something that was catching some attention a couple weeks ago when this guy posted this video. This is a message to the CEO of Reddit, Spez, from r/livestreamfails former top mod. And we don't really have a lot of information about what this video is about, so I guess we'll just have to get into it.
Hello, Spez.
This idiot user,
we're going to rent on a user.
This user is also the attention seeker.
If you want sex so badly, just get a girlfriend.
It is becoming more insufferable!
Man, what a fucking appearance this guy has. I mean, man, you know what? You should not make a YouTube video when you look like this.
Hello, Spez, Mr. CEO of Reddit. I hope you have received this public video that I have created and sent to you via your email. If not, I hope anybody who cares about the topic in this video can get this to him in any way that you can. This video is about a topic
Spez meets Spaz
of deadly seriousness, and that is of Reddit moderation and the state of your platform. But first, some background.
So this is a joke, right? I mean, deadly seriousness, and it's about Reddit moderation. Is this some kind of joke? He looks like he's been smoothed out with some kind of video filter. Like, he kind of looks like you hit him with the fucking, like, oil painting filter in GIMP or something. He doesn't look like a real person. He looks too smooth.
Brian, or Stale 2000, or Tarot Card. I was the top moderator of your #1 gaming subreddit, r/livestreamfail, before I was recently removed from that position by the Reddit Code of Conduct team. I became a Reddit moderator for one reason, and that is because I think that Reddit communities and correspondingly its moderators have massive power and influence, and for some reason, nobody seems to notice, care, or take this seriously. Least of all, its moderators or the company. In this video, I will go over why I believe this, and I will also talk about a code of conduct moderation action that was taken against me due to good faith mistakes that I believe were caused by a clear lack of—
Oh yeah, it's the guy from Ben and Arthur, you're right. It's Ben who's not bald, so B for Ben, as opposed to A who's Arthur, who's A for alopecia, Arthur, because he's bald, as opposed to Ben who's not bald, so B for not bald. This is Arthur. This is the little shrimpy guy who made Ben and Arthur, and then his boyfriend in the movie is like a fucking movie model sexy man in like an underwear ad or something. And then he just looks like this fucking guy. The tickets are non-refundable, Ben!
Direct material support that the company gives its moderators. I will end the video by talking about what you, Spez, can do to fix this problem, as well as what I and other communities can do in case Reddit does not solve this very serious mismanagement problem regarding the lack of support that is given to moderators. First, I will go over the code of conduct action and why I was removed as the top moderator of r/livestreamfail. This sounds like stupid internet drama, I know, but I'm going to talk about how this is a very clear example about how Reddit's mistakes causes very serious problems to Reddit's community and the company as a whole.
Oh no, someone was removed as a moderator on Reddit. It's not like you're all exactly the same. I mean, we can joke about how the guy looks, and that's fine, but when we really talk about, if we're gonna try to actually take any of this seriously, which I know we shouldn't, but if we're going to, I mean, yeah, I don't know, it's Reddit, you know, you just say the most, like, milquetoast, commercially acceptable opinion, and a bunch of fucking clapping seals upvote you for speaking truth to power by saying the most, like, default thing that they could say. I don't know, man, like, it's Reddit. There's not exactly a lot of controversial discussion going on there. I just don't think that, like, oh, man, I don't even know what the complaint is at this point. He seems to be mostly just disgruntled that he got removed, I guess. I think he's trying to make it sound like it's deeper than that and exposes some, like, deep failing with the Reddit platform or something. Yeah, the failing is a lot deeper than you got removed, man. I mean, someone like you should never have been a moderator, let alone got removed from being a moderator.
Here's what happened. There was an announcement related to a live stream related game show called $1 Million Fan. It was basically a game show like Survivor or Big Brother where fans of a streamer compete in different challenges with an influencer or a streamer for various prizes. The kicker here is that there was a grand prize of $20 million, supposedly. This was supposedly going to be aired on Amazon Prime, and it was also confirmed to be including a couple mid-sized and large streamers like Alexandra and Andrea Botez, Extra Emily, Canute, and a few others. Additionally, the opportunity was supposedly brought to these streamers by a company called Mythic Talent, which is a well-respected streamer agency that represents hundreds of live streamers.
Man, if I look like this, and I made a video like this, I feel like I would hire somebody to pretend to be me. Like, I feel like I would be so ashamed if I looked like this that I couldn't make a video and like have this be my face or my hairline for that matter. I mean, it's more than just even the hairline, it's what he does with the hair. You see this like little tendril of hair that he has combed over like this. I just don't know, man. I feel like I would hire a fucking actor to just like, hi, I'm, Stale 2000, and, like, maybe someone would figure out that that's not actually me, but I don't know. I think I would be too ashamed if I looked, I would just be so embarrassing to get out of bed every day and look like this. I can't even imagine. Holy shit.
I heard about the game show a few hours after it got announced by a couple major live streamers. It sounded like the perfect type of content for a live stream fail. I mean, reality TV, game show, live streaming, gaming, that's perfect for LSF, which is about fun, crazy content about kind of live streaming gamers. So when I heard about this, I was very excited. I immediately reached out to the organizers to see if we could set up some sort of a collaboration. This collaboration would just be to get cool content on the subreddit. No, financial incentives, no moderators being paid.
Yeah, like I've never seen somebody before who I thought more deserved to use, like, as someone in chat says, a Sonic OC PNG. You know? I feel like if the choice is between this and Dr. Detroit the Nardo's bizarre VR chat character, I mean, I'll make fun of you for that one as well, but I mean, I think if this is the alternative to that, then I guess that's the right choice, really. Just go with, like, fucking Asuka from Evangelion or whatever, like, just do, like, waifu avatar. If this is your other option.
Basically none of anything like that, just fun, cool stuff for the community in the subreddit.
This is like a Norwood -6 chat member.
Collaborations, the first
Or I guess does it go up or down? This is like a Norwood fucking +6. This is off the fucking scale, Norwood wise.
Thing that came to mind was how do we get their content on the subreddit? Either some superfans or some editors could clip some cool hype moment from the show and then post it to the subreddit. But I also had a stretch goal, 99. And that was, what if LSF could be part of the show in some way? I don't know, there could be like a LSF-themed best clip contest. Like, contestants compete in one of the kind of small challenges, they make the best clip, and then somebody kind of wins a prize at the end. It was a stretch goal, though. So I reached out to the organizers, and to my surprise, they immediately understood what LSF was, what power it had, and they even agreed to the stretch goal of, like, the cool competition to have in the actual show. From my perspective, this felt like one of the coolest things that a subreddit has ever done. I mean, being in a freaking reality TV show in a topic that's directly related to the subreddit, how awesome. And then, maybe I could leverage this to get even more opportunities, either for our subreddit or for other subreddits across the entire platform. That's how I felt, at least, and that's clearly not how it worked out. After they agreed to kind of a couple of these kind of requests that I had in my stretch goal, they immediately started moving very quickly. We wrote up an announcement, and they wanted this out within like 24 hours. So we quickly worked to make an announcement together, and I posted it the next day. When I posted it, everybody in the comment section immediately yelled, scam, 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 scam. This initially didn't actually worry me, because no matter what we do, people call it a scam. I mean, I
don't know how you go through your life looking like this. I just would be so embarrassed. I would kill myself, I think, if I looked like this. If I had this hair, I think at a certain point I would look in the mirror and I'd just be like, well, I guess that's that. Not saying this guy should. I'm just saying, like, if it was me, personally, I'd fucking top myself the fucking second it gets this bad. I mean, it's not even about being bald. You just shave your head at this point. I mean, you'll look like a big penis baby, but at least you won't have this going on. Jesus Christ.
I've done AMAs with the Twitch CEO. People called that a scam. And I was also thinking, like, multiple major live streamers were involved.
He kind of does look like the Dream Man. Have you seen this guy in your dreams, man? It's true. I mean, that guy had better hair. But, like, this guy, he does look like him.
Mythic Talent was involved. Surely they had done their due diligence, right? Additionally, the thing that people were the most skeptical about was the $20 million grand prize. This initially confused me as well, but once I heard that, Amazon Prime was allegedly involved, my initial concerns were assuaded. I mean, think about it. Amazon Prime has spent lots of money on tons of shows, and, I didn't necessarily think that the show was worth $20 million, But, you know, that doesn't mean that Amazon Prime wouldn't fund it. And, you know, if LSF was involved, maybe it would actually succeed. You know, maybe my involvement alone could make the $20 million kind of investment worth it. Who knows? At least that's what I thought. Now, here comes the next part of the story.
I gotta tell you, this is kind of like in one ear, out the other for me. I at some point long ago during this explanation, I realized that I don't give a shit about what he's talking about. And now I'm just kind of watching his facial features move.
Things get a little crazy. The next day, a major...
there's some good moments here. Just... I like this frame kind of looks like he's like talking to you in Oblivion or something. But there's some good moments where he's like, his tongue is half out of his mouth and he's making weird fucking faces. There's a lot of good moments in this.
Now here comes the next part of the story, when things get a little crazy. The next day, a major live streamer who was involved in the show, Extra Emily, said on her stream that she kind of saw all of these comments about people calling it a scam, and they even saw that, you know, LSF was involved, and this was apparently unacceptable to her, so much so that she was considering kind of dropping out of the show or kind of looking into seeing if kind of the whole thing was a scam or not. After seeing this, I brought the concerns to the organizers, and the organizers told me that they were currently in talks with the agents to resolve this, and they told me in no uncertain terms that the show was not canceled and was still going on. So, me being somebody who didn't really have a lot of, you know, information into the situation, and me, you know, trusting these high-powered agents who represent these multi-million-dollar kind of celebrities, I trusted that they would kind of get to the bottom of this and kind of resolve these concerns quickly. During this time period, I saw and deleted...
Like, I don't know, there's a lot of problems with Reddit. I mean, again, just, I mean, today, there's now some concern that that Reddit is like the territory of Ghislaine Maxwell. She was like allegedly a power user of Reddit. Meanwhile, Epstein was Paul Guy all the way, which is very funny. But Reddit's got a lot of problems. I mean, there are no fucking shortages of Reddits out there that just... I swear. I mean, it's like, when people say that, like, Moist Critical, who I know had a response to this, and he responded back, and it was a whole thing, but people say Charlie is like a guy who just says whatever the popular opinion is. That's Reddit to me. I don't know. I feel like he's not exactly like that. Maybe sometimes, maybe... But Reddit to me is like that, but the more obnoxious and smug version of that. Reddit has the power of always acting like the thing that they're saying is like some fucking groundbreaking, like defiant, like protest. Like, yeah, I'm breaking all the rules. Even if it gets me banned, I'm gonna say what I feel. And then what they feel is just like the most acceptable, normal opinion that all of the NPCs have. Like, it's nothing groundbreaking or unusual, but they've memed themselves into thinking that they're somehow, like, counterculture. It's very strange, the way people act like Reddit is in some way counterculture. I know people who have told me that Reddit is run by chuds now, and Reddit is, like, super right-wing. And then you go on Reddit, and, no, it's not. They're wrong, and that's stupid. But, yeah, Reddit is, there's a lot of problems with Reddit. I think if you're gonna be like a jilted moderator from Reddit, I was expecting that this would be more about some of the problems Reddit actually has. The hive-minding, you know, the general, we're going to ban you if you don't follow the rules of what we agree to be acceptable. You know, not even the rules, but just like, you have to have the right opinion or you'll be considered a troll kind of rules that Reddit usually has. There's a lot to complain about. I figured this might be about some of that, but instead it's just his stupid fucking, like, Kickstarter or whatever for some shit I don't care about, and some fucking streamers that I don't care about, and some garbage Amazon Prime slop show for retards. Like, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not retarded enough to have ever cared about any part of this. Mainly the Reddit part, but also the extra Emily of it all. I don't... that was never going to be something that I paid attention to, so...
A lot of unsubstantiated claims
try to
about the
follow
show
it.
and the mod team. There were accusations that I knew to be untrue, such that, you know, the mod team had accepted bribes or, you know, had some sort of financial involvement with the show.
The show was never real. It was a scam. Okay, well... Did he say that already? I know he said that people thought his, like, Kickstarter thing was a scam. I kind of feel like you just take the L at that point. I mean, you did, like, promote a thing that was a scam, whether or not you knew. I'm not convinced at this point that he didn't know, if that's the case, but I feel like at that point you should be able to go, oh yeah, I shouldn't have done that, I kind of understand why I'm banned now, or whatever. I don't even know if he's banned. Did he get banned, or is he just, like, no longer a moderator?
And I knew that they were not true because I was the one who had this idea the entire time, you know, from start to finish. This happened a couple days. And what I can tell you, for those who, you know, may not believe that for most moderators, I'm a highly paid software engineer working in San Francisco. I do not need to take a couple $1,000
You don't need to tell me that you're a software engineer or whatever, dude. There's never been more of a software engineer than you. You don't need to tell me that any more than you need to tell me you have a foot fetish, my guy.
bribes from, you know, random internet scams, okay?
I really like his lips. You guys noticing his lips? Did he get, like, filler? What is with the lips? These are, like, not human lips. These look very uncanny and strange. His lips look like a vagina. I mean, like, it doesn't look like a man's lips usually look. I don't know what nationality you have to be, or, like, what happens to you that makes your lips look like you were stung by bees. You know, closer to, like, a blown-out, prolapsed asshole than lips, I gotta say.
I was doing this because I legitimately, you know, care about the subreddit, and that's why I spend my time on it.
Lips on a minstrel actor, oh dear.
I thought it'd be kind of cool events for the sub. I'm talking about this and kind of the deleted comments because this is apparently some big no-no in the Reddit TOS or something, or maybe it's like an unspoken rule where if you're involved in some sort of promotion and it ends up not working out or ends up being a scam or something, you know, if you have deleted comments that have accused it of being a scam, well that, you know, shows a cover up or some way. It shows malice or bad faith or something. So that's why I'm kind of talking about this, is because this was specifically a reason that was brought up regarding why I was kicked out as a mod on a livestream fail. And finally, I want to end this part of the story by...
I'm not entirely sure he is even real. He looks so smooth. I mean, he does look like if you typed into an AI, generate me a Reddit moderator, and it would look like this guy. So, I mean, there's that, but he looks just like such a smooth... I can't get over how smooth he looks. Like there's some kind of filter applied, or Facetune or something. And then he's got this, like, purple aura for some reason. I'm not completely convinced that he's not some kind of AI invention or something.
Talking about how Moist Critical made a video critical of the situation, and then about 30 minutes after this kind of video got released, I got reached out by the organizers of the events and told that 5 live streamers in the event had dropped out and that therefore the event was canceled and I should take down the post. In this video that Moist Critical had that was critical of the event, Moist Critical brought up points about how an image on the marketing page...
I kind of wasn't expecting Charlie to show up in this video. I know he responded to this video and this guy responded to that or whatever, but I wasn't expecting him to be part of this first initial video.
Was AI generated, or that the domain name was registered in Iceland, or that basically just the whole thing, it smelled bad. That's what he did. He did this motion and he said it smelled bad. But beyond that, it doesn't seem like he did much research. I
forgot to look at that one extra video from Jay Kaiser, by the way. It was him opening his Christmas presents, and it was 18 seconds. And the one thing I could identify in the thumbnail was a box of Axe body spray. So Jay Kaiser smells like shit, just pointing that out.
That he reached out to any of the organizers. He certainly didn't reach out to me. And I mean, I don't know if he reached out to Mythic Talent or any of the streamers. Now I want to stop people here because this is very important. And I think this is something that not a lot of people might have noticed. And that important point is that nothing in this situation has yet to be definitively proven as a scam. I repeat, there is no definitive, at least public information yet, that anything fraudulent, malicious, or illegal has happened in the situation.
Well, if you're promoting it, I don't believe you. Like, I just don't. You kind of seem like someone who would scam people. You kind of seem like a used car salesman a little bit or something like that. You're making me think it's a scam just by being you, I gotta say. Also, bald.
The only confirmed...
One of the better shots of the top of his head that we get here. Oh man, some fucking schmaloogles are gonna die for this one. This is... He's gonna have to, like, burn down the whole schmaloogle continent to get retribution for this. Oh man, this is a terror. This is the worst comb over I've ever seen. What is the point, even? Just at least shave the... Like, strip down the middle of your fucking head, right? You don't have to shave the sides. You can rock the George Costanza a little bit. But get this dealt with. What the fuck?
The only confirmed things that we have right now is that I guess there was a website, looked a little weird, there was some bad publicity, everybody called it a scam, and then a bunch of streamers dropped out, and then the event...
No, he's not 23, he's 25, right? You can't keep bumping down the already ridiculous age. This man looks like George Costanza. I won't accept that he's 23. No. That's ridiculous. This might be the worst looking 23-year-old in the world. I mean, genuinely, there might be... It's possible that no one has ever aged worse than this. I can't imagine another person aging worse than this. I mean, we usually make fun of Herbie Hops for looking like fucking the Nickelodeon toe sucker guy, Dan Schneider. He looks like Dan Schneider, but he's like less than half his age. And that's pretty bad. Like, I think he just turned, what, like 26 or 27 or something recently? And he looks like middle-aged. And this fucking guy looks worse than that. I cannot believe this guy's not at least in his 30s. I'm sorry.
Canceled,
I just
and
don't.
Everybody got refunded. None of this is illegal. None of this is proved to be a scam, at least yet. Maybe I'll eat these words. And yes, in retrospect, there are certainly some things which we could call yellow flags or even red flags. But that being said, I don't want people to go into this thinking that there was some proven malfeasance or something when there really is a possibility that a lot of this could have just been kind of bad organization and things just fell through. Just because something's a bad idea, because something is misorganized, that doesn't mean that anything illegal happened. You know?
Yeah, I mean, this guy is the red flag. I mean, I don't know. I think if this guy is attached to something, you know to stay away. But that's looking at him. Maybe he had a more convincing internet presence when you couldn't see what he fucking looked like. I bet this is the type of guy where you go through his Reddit post history, and he's like over in some mistress subreddit, you're talking about how he loves farts or something. I bet there's something like that going on.
I still haven't gotten confirmation about kind of the Amazon Prime kind of a thing. I think that is the biggest unknown right now is I don't know about this supposed Amazon Prime deal, if it exists or not, because maybe they were in negotiation with them. Maybe a contract was in the works, but...
So did this guy make up this whole scam, allegedly? I mean, people in chat are saying this thing was a scam. He's saying it's totally not a scam. Did he make this whole thing up? Is that the claim that's being made? Because, like, I don't know who, like, invented this fake scam. And then he got involved with it, I guess. Or maybe if he just fully, like, came up with this. I don't know what we're thinking here, but...
It hasn't been signed yet. I'm not really sure yet. We'll have to see. And then kind of I'll end the story by talking about why I got removed as the top moderator. It's really not a secret or very surprising. I got removed directly for the post that I pinned to the top of the subreddit related to the game show or supposed and alleged scam, as well as kind of for deleting comments that were kind of critical of it. I also want to make a comment about kind of the Reddit.
So you're not gonna like apologize for like deleting comments that called your scam a scam? Not your scam necessarily, but this potential scam. You're not gonna like acknowledge the fact that you shouldn't have even done that. I maybe at least mention that you shouldn't have done that. I don't know, that might be a good idea, man.
Code of conduct team as a whole. Reddit has all this flowery language about how kind of the code of conduct team is not here to punish you. It's kind of here to get you to act in good faith. It's here to kind of give you second chances and warnings.
People on Reddit acting in good faith. That's a fucking... That's a real laugh. That's beautiful. All right, sure.
And all of this stuff. And apparently all of that are lies, because I was not given any second chances. I was not given very much kind of descriptive examples of kind of what I did wrong, or kind of given any ability to kind of defend myself. I was just given a very vague description of, yeah, there's accusations about some fraudulent scam that takes people's money and their PII, which means their name, right? Because you have to sign up with your name to join a contest. And so I have infringed on the code of conduct by promoting a game show where you have to put in your name.
Well, here's my question. If he didn't, like, do this scam on his own, and it is a scam, allegedly, if this is a scam, and he just, like, fell for it like other people did, I mean, like, what made him... his whole life is clearly the internet. I mean, look at him. He looks like the internet just shat him out one day. His whole life is the internet. You'd think he would be able to be, like, the best qualified person to look at a thing like this and notice immediately what it is, you know? I mean, there's a lot of telltale signs for stuff like this. And I just don't know how... I mean, he must have been blinded by the concept of, like, being in power in some way in this project, I guess. Either that or, like, he did just invent the scam and it was his scam from the start. Which is also possible. But I just feel like if you were in this situation and you were somebody like him who's obviously online all the time jerking off to hell of a boss porn, well, I feel like you would probably, like, have the knowledge... I mean, it's like when the Indian scammers call the grandma. The grandma doesn't know about fucking computer shit, necessarily, right? That's the idea, anyway. Some grandmas might, but the average grandma is just going to be, like, completely ignorant to that, so they're a good target for that kind of scam. For this, I mean, this is on your subreddit, in your wheelhouse about streamers and shit that you probably watch, and probably are tier 3 subs for some of them. You should know, probably. I feel like the telltale signs would be there, and you, of all people, would be able to know. So the thing for me seems to be, like, either he was, like, in some way just completely blinded and taken in by the idea of, like, managing this fucking thing, or whatever it is that he thought he was doing. Or it's his scam, and this is all just, like, a convenient, like, excuse for it, because I do feel like... Yeah, I don't know if I buy that you wouldn't have noticed. I feel like you probably, if you're doing your job right, like, that is your job, right? It's a fucking giant thing you're crowdfunding or whatever. Like, you should probably verify it first a little bit. I think I would also get rid of you as a moderator. Like, if you were on my fucking Discord and you promoted some giant scam that fucked over a bunch of the audience... And then your excuse for it was, well, I didn't know. Like, yeah, I don't think you'd be around very long as a moderator at that point, you know? So, very strange. Very strange. Doesn't seem like a very convincing argument to me.
Something, even though it hasn't really been proved to be fraudulent yet. And so, it's a little disappointing. Now, here's the most important part of the video, Spez. This is a direct message to you and only you. I want to talk about how this whole situation is a direct result of
hang on. This one's only for Spez, so I don't think we're allowed to hear this part. He says this is only you, Spez, so like I don't know, we can't really watch this part. That would be dishonorable if we watched it. It's only for Spez. I don't know. I guess he couldn't just send this video to Spez, just like this part of it, where he's trying to have this like dialogue with this guy one-on-one in a public YouTube video that everybody... Alright, you know, fuck it. I guess we'll just have to listen in on this because that's retarded.
This whole situation is a direct result of the lack of support that Reddit, the company, gives to its moderators. Yeah, I did the partnership. Yeah, I didn't look into this as much as I should, and I trusted kind of agencies and live streamers when I should not have. And I did delete comments, which I thought would have been borderline defamatory if the situation wasn't, I guess, a scam, even though it technically hasn't been proven to be a scam yet. But despite all of that, there is still massive kind of like problems at Reddit, the company, due to the lack of support that caused this. But right before I go into the specific reason...
I think the bigger problem with Reddit, the company, is probably that they're like a fucking government-operated psyop. You know, I mean, Reddit is itself a huge scam meant to control public opinion. I think we can... Let's just cut the shit and talk about what Reddit actually is. Reddit is a thing that's meant to turn people into NPCs. That's what Reddit's for. Or the 1% of the time where you use it and it's like for tech support for something, and then it's actually helpful. You know, every now and then there's like 1 or 2 good Reddit threads. Out of the millions made every day, there's like 1 or 2 that are good, that are like, hey, here's how you deal with this like technical problem in this 20-year-old video game on Windows 11. It's like, that's the good Reddit. The 1 or 2 threads that are that. And then the rest of it is the NPC conversion machine. So, I mean, like, I feel like Reddit's got bigger problems than whatever your stupid nonsense is, man.
Reasons of how this happened, I want to talk about why this matters in the first place. And this matters because Reddit moderators have power. They have influence. If you're one of the people who is joking about, like, internet janitor duties or whatever, I'm sorry to tell you, it's funny jokes, but you are wrong. Reddit moderation does matter.
Well, it matters to somebody who looks like you, because you'll never have any other power or, you know, any influence over anything in your life, and you probably like to get farted on by mistresses. But, you know, to, like, real people, Reddit moderation, that doesn't matter. Not really, no. I mean, but that is the problem, though, isn't it? Like, unfortunately, he is right. To a lot of stupid people, Reddit is kind of important. And the shit that Reddit says, SRS, is going to, like, convince and influence people. And it shouldn't. Really, we should get rid of Reddit as a website. It shouldn't exist anymore. Unfortunately, he is kind of right. And he shouldn't be. So, there's really only one solution to that.
Reddit moderators have control over millions of impressions per day, and nobody seems to notice or care. Let's just talk about LSF. Think of all the streamer careers that have been created because of LSF.
Jenny, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Jenny?
Think about the even larger number of streamer careers that have been destroyed because of LSF, because some clip went viral about like something bad that they did. I have had major live streamers who are effectively celebrities come to me and beg to kind of remove, you know, negative posts about them. An even crazier story is the time when some Twitch employees found me in person and borderline begged me to make sure LSF is not used to destroy the multi-billion-dollar company Twitch.
Man, you're a big deal, aren't you, buddy? Man, I would be so happy to stop letting somebody like this have power. This is the exact worst person you want to be a moderator. Somebody like this who's just like, I'm so important. I'm so important. People come to me and they ask me to do things for them. I'm basically the godfather. You know what? I'm the mod father. That's me. Holy fuck. No. You really need people that take it less seriously than this. You know, you're tempted to, like, want to get people that do their job effectively and take it seriously, and that's understandable. You need people that take it less seriously than this. Why is he also, I gotta ask, this like video, it's very bizarre. He's surrounded in this purple aura. Can we Google aura? And then the background is like the PS3 XMB background or whatever, like just kind of like swoopy fucking lines spinning around behind him. And I don't know what made him decide for this to be the background. It's an interesting choice, and the purple outline too, very interesting.
Partially because at the time, LSF was indeed being used to destroy the multi-billion-dollar company Twitch. Deservedly so, by the way.
Oh, yeah,
or
Windows
even just
Media
take this
Player
literal
visualizer,
circumstance.
it's true.
Imagine the whole kind of operation was legit. Well, guess what? One single post on LSF caused all of the streamers to drop out and destroyed a $20 million opportunity.
I matter, goddammit! I'm important!
Sorry, Mythic. My bad. Or imagine it was, I guess, a scam through and through. Well, guess what? We were the ones to expose it and destroy it before it had the chance to cause any real harm. I mean, everybody got refunded after all. Guess.
Someone in chat says there were no refunds, so I'm not sure about that. Getting mixed messages on that, but all right.
Things ended up okay. Right or wrong, you can think I'm a good moderator or a bad moderator. You can think that LSF helps streamers or is the bane of their existence in the entire industry.
Take that, McNuggies 101! Exactly, chat member, exactly. That fucker's gonna learn not to mess with Rich Evans over here.
But please, don't for a single
This is Bitch Evans.
second pretend like it doesn't matter. And that's just one subreddit. Now back to me. I was one of your most passionate users. I was in the Reddit partner.
This idiot user, we're going to rent on a user.
This user is also the attention seeker.
Program from the start. I took advantage of every opportunity that I could. I had meetings with kind of the Reddit community managers. I begged them for help and kind of partnership opportunities at every chance that I could. And I was blown off every single time. I got nothing out of it. The community managers never helped me. As, you know, nice as the guy was, I think he had basically no power to help me. I was one of the only moderators out there who tried to grow my community, who had any ambition, who tried to work with the company or help other subreddits or help the kind of the company that I helped.
This motherfucker is going to run for president, and his reasoning is going to be, well, I was a pretty good Reddit moderator. And he's going to be completely legitimate and honest about that and think that he has a chance. And you know what? You know what? They should vote for him. This guy would be a great president.
And it didn't matter. I failed, and it failed because of how mismanaged and how little support Reddit, the company, gives to moderators. So let's circle back. Let's go back to the moderation situation. This is a very key important point, so please pay attention. None of this would have happened if I had gotten support from Reddit. Do you think that I want to be the guy, like, going out, like, messaging random people in Discords and LinkedIn's and trying to figure out kind of these partnerships? I don't. This is not my job. I am not qualified to do any of this. I am not a lawyer. I cannot read contracts to know what I should do or I should not do. I just want to, like, grow my subreddit.
In your video talking about how you totally should be unbanned or whatever, you really probably shouldn't have a thing in there that says, I'm not qualified at all, man. I totally don't even know what I'm fucking doing. Just keep that part out. Video's long enough as it is. It doesn't need that part.
Have a big vision, and I don't want to deal with this. At the end of the day, I'm a random nobody who got lucky. I took over one of your largest gaming subreddits on the platform because I won a stupid game of, like, Reddit mod politics. But apparently, I'm the only person out there who understands the potential that Reddit has. If Reddit had offered me partnerships, if Reddit had pipelines to connect with kind of major companies, if Reddit had lawyers that were helping me, like, reading over these contracts, reading over these agreements, none of these very real mistakes that I made would have happened. And before you say it, I'm sure there's some employee at Reddit, the company, that says, like, oh yeah, we do that. That's my job. It's over here. Well, clearly, you're not even doing 1% of what you should be doing, because nobody...
You know what, dude? You should be the CEO of Reddit. You should be the guy in charge of the whole thing. I think that would really turn the thing around for the better. Man, can you imagine if this guy ran Reddit? I mean, Reddit sucks as is, but can you imagine? It's like if Stanley Wu ran the entire fucking, like, BioWare forum. I don't think he was, like, the main guy on that forum, did he? What was he? He was just like in charge of one small part of it, I think. He get this guy to ding dong Banu everyone that he doesn't like. Get this guy to lock every thread that's been necroed after more than a week or like 5 days or something. You know, if anybody starts having any fun or making any jokes in the Reddit, you should ban them and go off topic. This guy would totally be the type. We've all dealt with, like, I hate moderators so much in so many situations where you get the fucking moderator on the forum. Like, you know, I say Reddit is pretty good for Reddit is pretty good sometimes for troubleshooting some, you know, problem that you have in like a 20-year-old video game, and it's like some technical issue or whatever. Reddit can be good for that. You know what's bad for that? Forums. Forums where some guy posts a thing and then, like, they get some stupid feedback and then they respond stupidly to the stupid feedback, and then a moderator shows up and they go, locked! You don't have to be rude to people in this thread that are just trying to help you. Locked. Reported. Banned. Have a good night. The power-tripping moderator is exactly what I think when I look in this guy's eyes. His incredibly weird, smooth eyes. I think of that guy that's on every fucking forum who's, like, way too invested in the small, tiny iota of power that they get from being a moderator on the Micro Machines fan forum or whatever the fuck, you know? And people come along and they don't autistically follow the exact rules of the forum, and they, you know, make a joke or something that they're not supposed to, and then they immediately get banned. And this guy comes along with his smug-ass response like, maybe you should learn about the rules before you post. You know, one of those cool moderators that takes it just far, far too seriously. And cares so much about the tiny little granules of power that he gets. I can't speak to whether or not this guy was like that as a moderator. But all I'm saying is when I see those people, and I've seen those people for the better part of my entire life that I've been using fucking online forums, those people are all over them. I've pretty much always, you know, we said earlier that this is like the guy, the man, have you seen this man in your dreams guy. This is like that, but it's the guy that appears in my head every time I think of a Reddit moderator. Or an overreactive forum moderator, or anything like that. It's this fucking guy. I can't speak to whether or not he actually is like that as a moderator, but I have to assume that he is. I have to just go with what I'm looking at. Also, bald!
Uses these resources, nobody cares, you are not doing enough. Multiply it by 100, and then let's talk. Reddit needs to be professionalized, and it starts with the mods. This is going to be controversial, but the people who are running your multi-billion-dollar website are unqualified nobodies like me. That doesn't mean it's my fault or their fault. It's your fault, Spez. Here's why. The controversial solution is, just get rid of the bad mods with better mods, or paid mods, or do takeovers, or more rules, or something like that. But there are better solutions. You can train them. You can give mods infrastructure or pipelines or resources or real kind of material support and treat them as if they have the actual power and influence that they actually have, and so communities can rise to the heights they truly could. And the Reddit Moderator Partner Program is not it. Reddit moderators do not need one call with like one guy a month, as nice as he is, love you Pablo, who has no power and no ability to affect anything. Reddit moderators don't need Christmas.
It's interesting how he'll describe himself as being this important figure with power who had like celebrities messaging him and groveling at his feet, you know, and then he describes some other person in like a similar position to his own as some guy with no actual power. Man. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess it's just interesting. I guess he just views himself as very important and special then. You know, Pablo or whatever, he doesn't really matter that much. He doesn't have any actual power, but him, this guy, now he had some real power back in his day, back before the woke won.
Celebrations or special badges or community or events or team building exercises. No, even the Reddit event budget is barely useful. No, they need real material support. That means access to anything that like a talent manager would give an actual celebrity. So an access to a bounty board or ad deals or lawyers or event.
I'm sorry, are you fucking on crack? What is your problem, weirdo? You're not a celebrity. You're a basement dwelling loser. I don't know if I believe that this video is even in good faith. This has to be some kind of joke, right? This has to be some kind of like elaborate shitpost. They should give me a lawyer because I'm a Reddit moderator. Wow. No, they should give you a swift kick in the ass on the way out. Holy fuck.
Organizers or professionals or anything that actually matters. To summarize, Reddit moderators should be treated like celebrities or influencers, not be.
Well, you're being treated like both. You just got canceled.
Because they deserve respect or anything, but because they actually have real power and influence. I mean, if not for the world, at least over your $50 billion company, maybe if you gave them...
Man, he's really fixated on the idea that... Man, You know, I once heard somebody describe the Frederick Knudsen Down the Rabbit Hole series as being how far people will take things for even the smallest amount of power that's given to them. Or something to that effect. Like, it's just like people, like that fucking Skyrim patch guy, who have like the smallest amount of some kind of power in some leadership position of something, and they just take it like to their heads in a way. I just don't know like what the evolutionary cause for something like that is, though. Like, how did we evolve to be the type of species that has this guy? How was this guy allowed in our gene pool? I don't get it. I mean, I guess looking at him, he doesn't seem to have the best of genetics, so, you know, maybe that's why, but I just feel like this is the type of person... I don't know how there can be so many people like this who just, like, act like a giant fucking spastic loser weirdo over truly the most insignificant of things to care about and feel like you have power. It's amazing. I don't know how we get to that point. What hunter instinct shit from caveman times led to, you know, people like the cat cafe lady? I just don't know.
Actual support, it could go from 50 billion to 100 billion. I mean, it certainly deserves to be that high up for how much traffic Reddit gets. So why haven't you solved this problem already, Spez?
Reddit barn?
Is it because you're out of touch and you aren't aware of the problem? Is it because Reddit is a bloated mess and they can't ship products? No, I think the real issue is that Reddit is held hostage by the negativity and toxicity of its user base, and it doesn't really have the freedom to make bold and important and transformative decisions that could save the company. If you agree with anything that I said, Spez, well, you're in luck. I live in San Francisco, and I would be happy to talk to you in person or any...
You're in luck. I live in San Francisco. If only I was in luck and didn't live in San Francisco, but for the purposes of this situation, you're in luck.
Reddit product manager or employee at all, you know, or on a call or something. That's my pitch to you, Spez. The rest is to the community. To the community, Spez and Reddit, they're almost certainly not going to fix any of this. All of this is up to us to solve. For anyone who this message has resonated with and wants to solve this problem, well, I have created a subreddit called r/suballiance. Suballiance will be a
Now, has this subreddit been, like, absolutely infiltrated with, like, gay porn and gore at this point? Or is it just, are people taking this seriously? I have to know. Has this subreddit that he's made been completely taken over with, like, people shitposting? Because that's... I'm not gonna say I condone that. I'm just gonna say that's kind of what I first assumed would happen when he said that. That was the first thing that popped into my head was, you know, people spamming gore, essentially. Not, I would never... That wouldn't be how I would do it if I was to do something like that. I'll just put it that way. I would fill it with Jamal saying, "It do be like that, Mr. Stancil." You know, you don't need to use... There's no reason to use gore. I'm just saying what I would expect of the internet is that it would be gore. And gay porn, probably. And, like goatsy. Like, less than 1 hour after this video came out. Okay, yeah, great.
Nonprofit, volunteer, community-based initiative to solve all of the problems that I have laid out. We will create tools and resources so good, so useful, that everybody will have to work with us. Think talent agency, but for subreddits. You have the big ideas, you have the vision, you have the crazy cool things that you want to do, and we handle the logistics. Materially, that means connections to major companies, partnerships, doing AMAs.
Well, you probably shouldn't be kept in charge of anything that was similar to what you did already, because you seem to have, like, gotten a bunch of people fucking scammed or something. So, you know, probably not that stuff. Probably don't put this guy in charge of that stuff. You know, maybe you can, like, make him a mod again, but do what the cops do when you, like, shoot someone, you know, by accident, and you get, like, demoted to the traffic cop division or whatever. Like, send him back to traffic Reddit moderator. I don't even know what the equivalent of that would be. I don't know, but I mean, I don't know. You really don't need to be a moderator, man. You need to work on, like, getting some kind of... I've never advocated for someone to get, like, plastic surgery and plugs. Well, generally, I'm like, go with what you got, you know? Like, make do with what you got. No, this guy should get, like, plastic surgery and plugs. Maybe lifts, too. I mean, he just looks short. We aren't seeing him from, like, titties down, man titties down, but, like, I just get the strange sensation that he's, like barely over 5 feet tall.
Running events, doing mod recruitment, cross-collaboration with other relevant subreddits, that kind of stuff. Go to r/suballiance, and we will make it happen. The link will be in the description below. Reddit used to be a place where we did stuff. The phrase, "we did it Reddit," although used sarcastically, existed for a reason. And that is because what we do, right or wrong, matters. Let's see what we can do to make it better.
Well, it sounds like they already were. It sounds like they already made it better by removing you as a moderator. The top comment on this video just says, "Biblically accurate Reddit moderator." The like ratio on this one, not good. It's not a good like rate. People did not respond to this one very well. Make sure you send the video to Spez. I wonder if somebody did, and like one of his, you know, one of his, like, assistants or whatever was like, sir, stop fucking that child and take a look at this. It's like, this better be good, god damn it. Yeah, this guy made this video about you and how you need to reinstate him. Oh, that guy! Yeah, I don't know. You need to get, like, plastic surgery to make your eyes not be so close together. Look at the fucking... Like, he looks like the Family Guy character whose eyes were too close together. They're not even that close. I feel like they just need to be a little further apart. Really, the whole face, there's nothing you can really do about looking like this. That's the unfortunate thing. Definite fish lips situation. But the whole appearance... Genuinely, he looks like one of the people that would have showed up to the audition for the Jerry Seinfeld show in Universe. The time when George is there and all the guys are auditioning to be him, and they're all wearing like fucking ball caps and sweatpants. This guy would be there. Of course, he's probably too young to know what I'm even talking about because he's only 23 or something. This like tiny, the most 40-year-old coded man, I guess, is like 23 or 25 or something. Well, we're gonna move along. And, let's see, we got this here. What's this? Maybe another time. What's this one? Yeah, I'm going through some suggestions from before. Which, no, we don't need more of that. That's too close to an earlier thing. What about this one? What are you? Is this a user? Oh yeah, this looks like a fucking user. This definitely looks like a user. What the fuck is this? Oh boy. Well, this seems like some real cool nonsense here. Well, I guess we're going to learn about somebody named Squirrely Jack with the history of Squirrely Jack / Bunny Rabbit. And here it is. This is the thumbnail. And well, I just don't know what's going on. So let's watch, I guess, and see if we can figure that out.
Welcome back yet again to another video in which we explore individuals of unique nature. While those
who... this is just my channel, you fuck. Alright, we gotta look at some actual Squirrely Jack then, I guess. It gets worse. There's more from this same user. Well, who is this user?
Next! We have some chairs up on the stage. I think we should use them. We're going to do a little bit smaller of a game. A little bit more give and take from each player. So ladies and gentlemen...
Dab! I can't help that my voice sounds like this, Dab!
We are going to try. Let's go with... the game whose name I can't remember. I was actually stalling. That's why I talked so long. I cannot remember the name of the game.
We're off to a great fucking start.
Dating game. Shut up. We're going to go with dating game. So what I need now are 3 contestants. 3 contestants for the dating game.
What the fuck is that? I'm sorry. What is going on? What is this? Is this Jack? Is that Jack? I don't know what's happening. I don't even know. Someone told me to look at this person, and I have no idea what's even going on. We're gonna give it a couple minutes at least.
Would anyone like to try this? 1, you were just up, so 2. I need 1 more contestant first.
Someone called him Way Romano, as in he weighs a lot. That's great.
In the back is 3. Yay. And that means that now we need the lovely Bachelorette.
He sounds like Ray Romano. He looks like Adam Sandler in a fat suit.
Oh, you look lovely.
Shit.
Would you kindly escort him just out of my ear range?
Other side of it. Wait, I want to go outside.
No, not in that you don't. All right, could all 3 chairs come together on this side of the stage? All right, guys.
Some good furries are happening.
What I need from you in a normal speaking voice, like 3 quirks. They don't need to...
Who's the queer in the fez? For fuck's sakes, don't wear the fez.
...be obscene. They don't need to be out there because we want him to have a chance of guessing them, but we don't want them to be so precise. So, I need 3 quirks. I want to take the first one from this side of the room. What do you got? We've already done 2 of the most dirty games I've seen us do in a while. Let's stay away from the fetishes for now.
But I'm here at the furry convention, and all that I care about is fetishes and sexual deviancy.
So which one of these lovely, disgusting trash bag individuals is the one in the video title, Squirrely Jack? I think it might be the middle one. I'm not sure.
Dislocatable thumbs. Let's expand on that. Instead of dislocatable thumbs, one of you is double jointed everywhere. Now you guys get to pick. I don't care who.
You want that double-jointed, furry trans pussy.
Look, we'll figure that out. But one of the first words is dislocating.
Eyes up here, Chad.
Everywhere.
That's right.
Okay, over here. Give me another quote.
Running for mayor.
Running for political office. Yeah, running for. Oh, wait, we're gonna expand on that one. Dirty past. Yeah. Running for political office. So you have a shaded past, but you're running for political office.
All of you are on the list.
Back in the room. Give me something. No. No, you just want to know.
So this like crowd of people, right? We've got like fat, still alive Jew Wario over here. We've got caveman hippie. We've got software programmer from San Francisco. We've got grandpa Bob Chandler over here. We've got this lady who totally passes, guys.
Hi, we got one.
We got the fucking sex deer back there.
We got one that is disturbing.
We've got wrestling otaku and Sonic Sega gamer.
Disturbingly awesome.
Man, what a great room of people. They all seem like real winners.
And one of you drinks from the toilet. All right. We do have a. All right. So here we go. Which one of you would like to drink from the toilet? That makes a lot of sense.
So it's Morphicon 2015. What the fuck even is this? What is Morphicon? I know I'm going to fucking regret looking at this. There's Power Morphicon, which is about Power Rangers. Is that what this is? Is this the Power Rangers thing? Wikifur. Morphicon 2015 was the 13th Morphicon convention. It was held over April 30th to May 3rd, 2015. This would be the last convention under the Morphicon name. The theme of the convention was 8-bit theater with a focus on retro gaming. Saw 342 attendees, including 74 fursuiters in the parade. I see. Morphicon, huh? Well, why is it called that? Anthrohio. I think they renamed to Anthrohio, yeah. So it's an Ohio-based furry convention, I guess. After Morphicon 2015, the convention was rebranded to Anthrohio to symbolize recent shifts in staff and programming, and to distinguish the event from Power Rangers convention Power Morphicon. That explains it. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess they've raised a bunch of money for charities. I don't know if these are, like, real charities or, like, you know, the type of charities furries would probably support, but, Sure, okay. So it's just a furry convention. It's not... I was looking it up, I thought it might have been, like, a specific, you know, special furry convention. Maybe they're, you know, like a furry convention that's for, like, a specific fetish or something, but obviously it's a convention for a bunch of freaks and psychopaths to go to, alright.
Running for political office with a shaded past. And finally, can dislocate or double jointed in every joint in your body. So one more time, guys. I'm going to give the two fursuiters the wireless mics. Guys, you need to project into the microphones. You have a lot of padding to get through there.
And for the lesbian in the fez, I'm sure your voice is very loud anyways. Don't worry, we don't need to give you a microphone.
Both of you, would you do a sound check? Can you talk into the mic, please?
Yeah.
Okay, that's perfect. Could you talk into the mic, please? No, you need louder.
Dog out.
A little louder and you got it.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's the volume I want you.
I'm still not hearing anything they're actually saying.
Because we
Golly.
need a clear audience to hear you. You're going to have to project.
The Les and the Fez.
That's
Oh
a shocker
boy.
that you could do out.
Oh,
Guys, if you would move the chairs closer to the stage center.
It does kind of look like Chris Chan in a Fez. It looks like modern Chris Chan, but with the old Chris Chan like haircut in the Fez.
All right, as we're doing this, could you guys go from this side over? What your quirks are? What's your quirk, puppy?
I drink from the toilet.
Great. What's your quirk?
I am double jointed everywhere.
I'm sorry, this one's thing is that he drinks from the toilet. I just assume that that's just true. I don't even assume... Like, I don't really think this one's running for political office. I don't really think this one's double-jointed everywhere. If you told me that this one's fetish was actually just drinking from the toilet, I would believe you.
What's your quirk?
The 37 were only one at a time, I swear to God.
Alright, guys, in the history of this game, we have had 3 instances ever where somebody went 3 for 3. That's what we're hoping for. We're about to bring him in. Guys, there's 2 rounds. It's going to ask you one question, then another. You don't want to be overtly obvious about it in the first round. In the second round, you do want to give him a little bit more, though. Remember, you're trying to get him to guess, but you want to get him to guess while the audience thinking you're clever in the way you're doing it. That's what your goal is. His goal is to not be fucking confused, which is not going to happen. Bring him in.
Make sure you flush.
Oh, God.
Make sure you
Who knows the theme song for your dating game? That's it. All right, once he walks in. We gotta wait for him to walk in. I lost my tablet. Yeah.
Oh, this is such a fucking terrible... Jesus Christ.
Oh, he's all the way down there. Here we go. Da 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 da. You are such a pervert.
Chat, I know someone in chat is going to be like saying, but furries aren't that bad. You people are responsible for this. You allowing this to happen is responsible for this. I just want you all to know.
Sit down! Ladies and gentlemen, you lovely bachelorettes! That's right, you're a girl now.
Really?
You make my...
Alright, I'm here to play the game, Jesus Christ!
That's difficult. And, ladies and gentlemen, begin.
Bachelor number 1. If we were to go out for a romantic dinner for 2, where would you take me?
Which one's number 1? Oh.
The Super Bowl.
Alright, sports fan.
Super Bowl?
Like
the super toilet bowl that you drink out of?
Bachelor number 2.
I was bent over backwards for you to take you to a lovely place in a place where I can bend over backwards to.
Bedroom, got it. Bachelor number 3. Romantic dinner for 2. Oh, I get it, eating out.
Oh, I get it, eating out because you're a lesbian. Oh, he's talking to the middle one. Never mind.
Bachelor number 3.
I know of this wonderful location. We've been doing some filming there, and I think you would really like it.
Okay.
Wow, this is just terrible. Holy shit.
All right, well.
It's beautiful.
All right, bachelor number 1. So we got a sports thing going. Okay, so we're at the
Don't cover the microphone, retard.
Super Bowl, and your team wins. So what do we do afterwards to go celebrate?
We go to a nice wet bar.
I couldn't even hear what this fucking creature was saying before. And now this retard with the phone is covering the fucking microphone. We would go to a wet spa, a wet bar, a wet spot. What the fuck did you just say? I don't care, really. Because, like, this whole production is so... I mean, at least get people on stage who are funny and interesting. Who the fuck... This Crystal Furfuck Fox retard sitting here doesn't have anything funny to say remotely. Probably just wants to go back to actually drinking from the toilet bowl. And fucking licking the rim. Why is this person up here?
Is Bachelor number 1 aroused by football and sports?
No, not even remotely.
Oh dear. Sorry. Are you? Okay, Bachelor number...
The host has the energy, but he also sucks at this. Like, he fucked up the whole thing earlier. It was, I don't know. And now the host's gone, and now we're just stuck with these fucking creatures.
2. We've been together a while, so what do you do if we're gonna spice things up?
Well,
Don't say you would bend over backwards for him.
scratch your back will scratch your mind.
I'd scratch your back while scratching mine. I mean, the second one is, like, the most clever, probably. I think that one is Squirrely Jack, if I'm not mistaken, which I might be. Don't assume that I'm right about that, but... that's probably the more clever of the people on stage. The Fezles is like second place with that, and then the blue one I think might have some kind of mental deficiency, more than the other two already do.
Okay. Bachelor number 3. Let's see. Shooting locations. If I were to star in one of your movies or TV shows, what would you put me in?
Oh, no. These aren't TV shows. These are campaign ads, actually. And you sure do have space for it. I'll put you on the posters instead of me.
That's so good. It was such a great idea, not giving her a microphone. That was such a great idea. Can't the fucking number 2 over here pass this one the microphone when it's time? Why does she not have a microphone? Why did they discriminate against the non-fursuiter? What the fuck was that? Just pass her the fucking microphone. What is wrong with this fucking convention? You can barely hear a word she's fucking saying. And one of the ones with the microphone is this fucking bozo.
Alright, I want to hear this. That was the first 2 times around. Gregor, do you have any idea who any of them are?
Okay, we're gonna go with Bachelor 3. A politician of some kind.
More?
As for a presidential candidate.
Not quite. You're really close. You're on the right path on that one. So we are going to do another round. We're going to come back to that. Any guesses on number 2?
Okay, my lenses are fogged because it's all hot and steamy in here.
Oh my god.
Is that actually a rabbit that's trying to do good things to me?
It's a squirrel.
I can't. It's
Okay, that's our boy then.
blurs of hotness and fog.
Rub those titties. Rub one titty on another titty. Rub titties. Rub titties.
You should have put a plastic cover down on this chair.
You make my life hell.
You did this.
Oh my god, they stopped covering the microphone.
Not a sports fan.
No, they covered it back up again.
That's a wet bar. Did we go with Are you gonna, that's number 1, are you gonna pee on me?
I gotta fly somewhere.
You want me to drink it?
I feel like if you defend furries, you should be on some kind of list. If they ever elect me to office, I will... Part of my campaign will be cataloging and like maintaining a list of every furry. I feel like that's important. I feel like you can cross-reference that with, like, various other registries, and you'd probably get a couple of overlap people, you know? I don't know. I feel like I'm in danger sitting just looking at these furries. Talking about fucking drinking each other's piss. And then this fucking creature with the fake tits. God, this whole fucking room. Imagine the smell.
You want me to hydrate you, Bachelor number 1?
Can we all agree that he's close enough and end there?
Yes. Can we end the whole thing? Can the winner go into a wood chipper?
One likes to drink out of the toilet, and it went to a dark place.
I get it now.
You may ask Bachelor number 2 and 3 one more question.
Okay.
To catch them.
Okay. We have bend over backwards and back stretching potentially with feet to spice things up.
Holy fuck, it's fixed. It's fixed.
I'm as blank in front of this mask as behind it. Bachelor number... Alright, I gotta skip to 3 while I think about 2. Bachelor 3...
No, we're not gonna talk about my positions. My positions may or may not have been in the past.
They're all so bad. They're all just so... Like, I get the concept of this game they're doing, right? And they're just so bad at this. I just... My God. You can't just get people like this to do improv. That's not gonna work. You have to... My God.
Are you Bill Clinton?
A politician with a shady past running for office.
Yeah!
Close enough, you know what?
Alright.
This was at 2015. This was before anyone actually knew, too.
Alright.
You know, he was still one of our greatest public speakers. You laugh at him all you want, but he was unbelievable.
Hey, everyone loves a slick Willy.
I hate you. Bachelor number 2, final question.
Bachelor number 2.
I went to an improv show one time, and it was like, of the shows that I saw at that comedy club, it was this place in Toronto. As of the shows that I saw there, it was probably the least... It was surprising to say this, but it was probably the least unbearable. I know you would think that it would be the most unbearable. There were some moments that really didn't land, but for the most part, it wasn't, like, completely insufferable. It was also just, like, kind of boring. Like, there was nothing really cringe, funny, bad happening. There was nothing really cringe, funny. There was nothing, like, genuinely funny, really. But there was nothing that was so, like, unbearably cringe that it was funny either. So it was just kind of in the middle. I would have expected that the improv people would be, like, the worst one, but the worst one was every time a woman was on stage. I wish I was joking, but they literally all just make jokes about their vagina. I'm not even kidding. It's just insufferable. Okay, now there was one woman, actually, one time that was, fine. Yeah, there was one. There was a different show that I saw there. There was another guy who was, he was, like, kind of the headliner of the night. It was this guy from New York or something. And he was there. And he was just like, it was this depressing fucking series of jokes about how his wife left him because he is like a drug addict and he just loves doing drugs. It was so depressing and like not funny at all. And then people in the audience started heckling him. And he was just like getting angry, like, fuck you, I'm doing my jokes up here, fuck you, shut up! Like, he was not handling the heckling at all. Just at all. Not even fucking close. Yeah, you know, the improv people, the audience was mostly on board with it. I mean, it was perfectly fine. It was a lot better than you'd probably... Like, this is what I expect out of improv, basically. Is a bunch of fucking chuckle fucks that think they're funny, and none of them are funny. And none of them have any chemistry, and It's just not working. It's just not working. That was okay. The only thing I really remember about it, though, besides the, like, broad strokes of that show, was a tiny lesbian lady in a green velvet jumpsuit and a very tall European man with, like, a beard. That's all I remember. I don't remember any specific jokes. I don't remember anything particularly funny. I just remember tiny lesbian in velvet jumpsuit for some reason, and beard man. Tall, like Robert Barone beard man. With a thick accent. And that was all I remember from it. It was but yeah, it was like the least bad of the shows that I saw. So I hats off to that improv group, because the fucking bottom of the barrel tits fucking this is tits. This is just tits. This is complete shit. They have no chemistry. They are awful at being on stage with each other. At least 3 of these people are probably sex offenders. And I just don't want to see any more of this. Thankfully, we're not even halfway there.
Jeez. I'm stumped with them. Are you on it? Well, wait, alright, let's ask. When you go around and travel, do you prefer to have, like, do you have handlers or things? Like, do you have people that you need to come with you?
Well, actually, I could just, I could just bend over backwards and help myself.
I'm going to fucking kill myself. Oh my god.
Quite easily, actually. I can do it anywhere, too.
You could say something about being very flexible everywhere. You could say, I mean, there's got to be some jokes, right, that you can do. I don't know, man. Just reusing the funny bend over backwards joke again.
Do you not need me and you're just into your own butt?
I can bend over forward, too.
There's not enough alcohol for this night.
I believe...
Fucking host guy is, like, regretting ever doing this.
Am I talking to the...
I think this might be the host guy. I think he might have converted from being a furry after this.
Sufficient bachelor? Am I not necessary?
You know the worst part is you're actually on the right track. You're just being too perverted.
Yes, of course, it's a man in the fucking female fox suit or squirrel or whatever it is. Both of these things are men. Yes. And don't let anyone tell you fucking otherwise. I like the red and black Shadow the Hedgehog socks and the big booby fake titties.
Tone it down. What is?
You know, when this guy says, "Are you not even into me and just want your own butt or something?" I think he's closer to the mark than he fucking thinks he is, because this person is obviously, like, jerked off to themselves before. This individual has obviously had some very pleasurable times looking at their own character.
Are you a slave?
Alright, no! Just no! Bachelor number 2 is double jointed in every way possible. Guys, give all of these sociopaths around the world. Great job.
That one Thank you for making me extra dirty. My room.
Hey, no one needs your help. Oh, God.
God, how do we have more of this? How do we have more of this?
Alright!
That's the one with the hat.
We're done with this horrible act, but how is there still so much more?
Well, we played the easy games.
Oh, God.
Switch. It's Mike again. Alright?
Who is this fucking guy? He looks like 87 and 35 and 12 at the same time.
You will be in the same location. You start the scene.
This is like the most. This is the most failed Culkin brother.
Yep, same location and go.
Get ready for the action thrill ride, high octane smash of the summer, starring Alkali, blood alcohol content that can be considered a phone number.
stories because they're having fun and I'm not.
All yours, baby.
Rated R. Pirates. R. Rated B for butts. R.
New line.
Rated W for watermelons. R.
Work with that.
Okay. I have to click off of this now because I have to ask myself who this individual actually is. We are Jackie and Sally, a couple of evil cartoon people. Together we are Squirrely Jack. We're intensely hated by fascists, McCarthyists, anti-trans activists. Chat. And drama junkies alike, but joke's on them. Neither of us even know what we're doing. We upload whatever here as we are artists that dabble in animation, 3D modeling, and playing around with music. You know, I would be more upset about AI taking every artist's job if these weren't the artists. It's just like with fucking Birdie or whatever. It's like, oh man, every now and then you have to remember when people talk about, oh, but AI is ruining life for a bunch of artists, and then you remember the artists are people like this on Twitter or Blue Sky or whatever. This is Squirrely Jack. So this is multiple people, I guess, and this is their music. Sure. Popular? Michael Jackson fan animation. Sonic Saddam Sonic Redacted Shot 203. So this is another Sonic cartoon autist. We've had 2 on this stream already. Wow. You know, I managed to go most of my streaming career without having like sexy bunny rabbit appear on my stream, but I guess now we're doing that.
Oh my star sugar, I'm in a place that's full of a bunch of little chickens.
Holy fuck, chat.
I bet
Holy fuck, boys!
The chickens want to eat some bread.
She's got her big fucking bazongas out! And why has she got a fucking bulge between those robo legs?
Little chickens. Little chickens. Little chickens.
Is it fucking Gangsta's Paradise? What is going on?
Little chickens.
Boys, it's fucking Chicken's Paradise!
Little chickens.
Does this count as autogynephilia? I'm sorry, but like I have to ask.
Oh my stars, there's so many little chickens here. Oh my. There's a big chicken.
Super slowed down Sonic music now.
Yeah,
It's like Emerald Coast, I think.
little chickens everywhere.
No, Windy Valley.
Little chickens. Oh, did you like some bread, little chicken? Oh
So
my.
this whole video is just some retard playing around like a retard and saying chickens, and that's the whole video.
My stars. The chickens
Cool voice changer, by the way, man.
are eating the bread.
I sure are.
Would you like watermelon? Would you like some watermelon sugar? Oh my stars, little chickens are eating the watermelon.
I really do think somebody needs to show this to Vinny. I want to see a Vinny stream where he just puts this on, like apropos of nothing, says nothing about it, and then just switches to a game, you know, and chat's just exploding. That would be very funny.
They're eating
This
the
feels like
watermelon.
that kind of video.
Let's see if the chickens like pears.
Someone says show this to God.
Like pears, sugar. Oh, there's the big
Oh, the bird wants in. The bird wants in that situation on her chest.
chicken eating the pear. Oh my stars. Here, would you like to eat the bread, sugar?
So if you could choose between this individual doing this like fake voice changer voice, or the Astro Boy friend that plays Bunny Rabbit and does his own fake lady voice, I don't know which would be better. Probably that one, because this one fills me with rage for some reason.
My sausage chicken broke its own leg. I can't believe it, sugar.
Yeah, there's a nice big gawk bulge down there. Someone went out of their way to make this model have a gawk bulge. Yeah, it's a little too large though. I feel like whoever made this, it needs to be a bit of a smaller gawk bulge.
Oh my stars. A little chicken broke its own neck to eat the bread. See?
Okay, so we're not even halfway through this. We're done with that video now. We're just moving on. Here's some more sex. Oh my god, the bulge. Holy fuck, chat. How dare we ever make fun of this person's fetish? This is just the way they are, chat. This is just their sexuality. What's your problem, chat members? Why do you have a problem with that? You have an issue with this? This is holy in the eyes of well, not God, but I don't know, maybe like Reddit moderators. I bet that guy would have loved this. Why would you ever make fun of this person's proclivities, chat? What are you like, McCarthyists? Are you some kind of fucking fascists who have an issue with people expressing themselves? Monsters. Monsters. Ah, boy toy, I see. So even you know. That's funny. I thought something tells me that if I called this person a boy toy, I'd get in trouble. But more and more I'm realizing, like, who's gonna get me in trouble? People who think this is acceptable? Well, you're not like a serious person, so I don't really care, you know. Oh yeah, grow the bulge. Very nice, very nice. Real-time growth and expansion. There's nothing wrong with this, chat members. Wow, I like the colors on that ice cream, by the way. That's cool. Nothing wrong with that at all. You know, we are intensely hated by fascists. You know, I'm starting to think those fascists have the right idea. I don't know. If that's true, I mean, you said it, not me, so I'm just gonna have to... Yeah. What's this one? What's this one?
This is a very perfect still for me.
Yeah, it's like it was made for you. It's tiny for me. Maybe my dick could use it, but I sure can't.
Fascists to someone like this chat member literally means anybody who thinks that there's any problems with this. So, like, if that's you, you're a fascist. I'm sorry to tell you that. Or happy to tell you that, or whatever. Whatever is opposed to this, I'm proud to be a part of that.
You're gonna cook your dick in the oven?
I don't want to do that.
Why'd you say perfect for your... Wait, you said...
My dick could use it. My dick could use it. Like, my dick could turn the knobs and stuff and work the oven. And
So how many terabytes are we thinking, chat?
I flip pans with it.
I'm gonna say no less than 10.
Ever have a home-cooked meal made by your girlfriend's penis?
You just see them, like, the whole time their hands up, and you just hear, like, all of the kitchen
67 terabytes?
Like, stuff going down, and then you're like, whoa, how are you doing that? And you just come around the corner. You come around the corner just like...
I'm just like, hey there. Hi. Hands free.
Hands-free fapping on this stream on today's DeadwingDork.
Like ma, no hands.
Look, ma, no hands.
So the other character is like a tiny child. You know, I'm just gonna point that out, and we're just gonna move along from that.
I like looking through these.
You like looking through them? You do?
Yes.
You're looking through them.
You know, I don't do this on purpose. You know, when I do streams, I don't go in and I'm like, you know what I'm gonna do on this stream? I'm gonna make fun of this special needs group. You know, special interest, whatever. I don't do this like I go in like, oh yeah, I could do this one and I can make fun of trans people for a little while, but, you know, that just seems to kind of happen naturally. I don't know what to tell you. You know, I just click on something and we watch it. And by the way, for people that have, you know, just returned or just joined recently, maybe if you've been tabbed out looking at cock expansion porn, tabbed out looking at gawk porn, tab back in and look at this gawk porn, because this is the same fucking person that was on the stage. This is the bend over backwards for you furry from the fucking game show thing that we were watching. For anyone that like has missed the significance, the person with the big fake titties and the gawk bulge is that individual. I'm just throwing that out there.
Well,
This
give me
is
that.
exactly how it looked like. You can still look through both of them like this.
I want a drink.
Cup flip. Oh. Cup flip.
Which one do I want? I want the blue
Just watch where you step.
one. And want the Pepto-Bismol. And I'm not.
So this is another one where it's like a VR chat adventure of two people just being retards together. Okay, that's Squirrely Jack here, and you know, you've got some. Oh my god, this is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. So why is Simon Cloud Strife? I like that Theodore has any/all pronouns. It's good. It's good. Man, people will look at this and say everything's fine. I don't know. I just don't know. Oh, I'm offline. Please. Come on. No, not this guy. That's for another time. Not that guy. Come on, I need Squirrely Jack. I need more Squirrely Jack. Charlie Kirk X Squirrely Jack. Oh my god. Squirrely Jack story time. The time I made Antunes do a Uwe Boll. Drag Queen Story Hour, huh? What is this?
Tonight's story is a true story. Tonight's story is one about this loser YouTuber called Antunes. Now, who is Antunes? Basically, he's like this mediocre animator who tries to be edgy, but he's just like really bad at it. Not only is he bad at just like being edgy, he's also really bad at trolling. And no example is better than the time he tried to pick a literal fist fight with me over making fun of him. It ended so poorly for him that he tries to sweep his beef with me under the rug.
Oh, wow, I don't even give the slightest of a shit. Crow talks with Squirrely Jack. How do you prefer fighting a Nazi? I hope this person's out at the protests.
Hello everyone, Deviant Crow, and this interview never happened before.
This is the first time we did it. I didn't fuck up. I didn't do anything wrong. This never happened before.
My web comic? Is this a thing? Show me the hang on. Show me the fucking web comic. I gotta see this shit. Yeah, leave YouTube. Blacks and Jacks. It's a comment. Oh god. Can we even look at this? I think it might be porn. Blacks and Jack is a comic about corruption, disillusionment, love, cartoon violence, 90s robots, evil rich people, spooky creatures, and crazy gangsters. The main character is Blacks, a skilled fighter from the Soviet Republic of Vladinin, who eventually becomes a super soldier for the capitalist superpower Abranida. She is joined by her wacky cyborg girlfriend Jackie, and together they learn to stand up for what's right on their adventure to take down the crazed industrialist Giovanni Niton and change the world. They will I don't want them to change the world. I think the world's good the way it is. Without this person making strides to change it. I think that would be for the best. Well, let me see if I can even show this. We'll have to be careful with this, because I don't trust that this isn't Gooner Slop. Chapter 1-1. You know, I mean, admittedly, the art is okay, I guess. I'm looking to see if there's any tits. The art is okay in this. I don't think there was any tits. We're gonna take a chance and hope that there was not. Live at the Swellberg Arena, we bring you Major League Boxing, brought to you by Head & Shoulders and Arms and Tails and Legs shampoo. And this kid's watching it, and ding, ding, ding. In the red corner, weighing 213 pounds, it's Fragile Phil. And in the blue corner, weighing 237 pounds, the first woman to join the MLB, it's Iron Blacks. Man, you probably shouldn't have called this character Blacks, I gotta be honest. That's probably a bad idea. I love Blacks. She's so brave and strong and absolutely Chat, she's literally stunning and brave. So they're fighting. And Fragile Phil here looks pretty scared. Blacks, you know, as Blacks tend to do, are towering over him. And looking angry and violent. More violent per capita. This new gal looks fierce, and Phil's looking more nervous than usual. I don't want to hit a gut. Oh! Come on! Fight me! This is possibly the most one-sided match ever. Phil is getting pulverized by Iron Blacks! Another smack. You okay, Blacks? Yep. I don't care if she's a girl or a man with tits, or 7 ducks in a cat costume. Get serious. Well, you're in luck. The two of those, the two of those are in question. I don't know about the ducks one, but anyway, ding ding, we're back in the fight. Filthy Phil, or whatever his name is going in, and she's walloping him. That's great. She knocks him out. KO. And the winner is Iron Blacks. What a knockout. It looks like Iron Blacks has broken gender barriers along with Fragile Phil's nose. Good work, Blacks. Me on Martin Luther King Day. Good work, Blacks. Everyone loved you out there. And she opens the locker. It says, Lou, I was not challenged. He afraid to even hit me. He afraid. What he take? Oh, this is oh yeah, she's like a fucking Australian or whatever. She's Mexican. What is she? She's Russian. What he take me for? Pretty pink princess? I am fighter. Whole reason I am here, Roman. Don't worry, Blacks, baby. Every newcomer fights Fragile Phil. He keeps coming back, though he's notoriously wimpy. It'll be tougher next match. Yeah, it better. Excuse me, Miss O'Neill. What is problem, officer? Actually, we need your help. Ever hear about the sweater vest scurry? Not ringing bell. What is it? They're an organized crime syndicate that formed after that anti-gun law was passed about a year ago. They were just a mere nuisance until a few days ago. They obtained firearms somehow and have used them to take over entire cities. The Fuzz Force has to take action before it's too late, so you have been selected to be part of our new operation. How can I help? All you need to know right now is written in this. Your cooperation is mandatory, understood? Yes, officer. Great! Good night and congrats on your victory! Blacks, this sounds like a bad idea. The sweater vests are maniacs. They'll shoot you to pieces. I must. It is mandatory. You've got guts, Blacks. That's what it takes to be champ. Whatever happens, you'll do well. Thanks, Lou. See you later. And I mean, I don't know if I necessarily want to read more of this. I'm sure it's really good. Second one is intended for mature audiences, so I assume that there's well, not technically nudity. Oh no. Chat. So in this shot of the comic book on this page, Blacks eats watermelon. I just don't know about this name that you've picked. I don't know if that was a great idea. You know, and then you chose to have Blacks eat watermelon. And then Blacks grows really big and becomes muscle hyper. Like that kind of porn. And there's like a no symbol with like a face through it. So it's like a guy with a really big nose peeking out over the bottom of the restricted symbol. And that's the sensor that's used for the nipples and the coccular area. It's also worth noting that while this is happening, the little girl that was watching the event in the last comic, the one that, you know, it started out with that, she's like in the audience. Hi, Blacks! Me when I go to my local Leering Center. So she's like in the audience and she's there witnessing it as this creature gets naked on stage. I'm just pointing out what's happening. I mean, I can't really show it, but you know, it certainly is happening. Certainly is happening. That's for sure. Anyway, that's that comic, and that's Squirrely Jack. Remember, fascists, this is what awaits you on the other side of the gates. If you're so inclined to, you know, face this person in single combat, you know, this is what you'll get. You'll have to you'll have to reckon with this all-powerful beast, this sexy beast. I think we'll probably wind down now. We've been going for a little while. I'm getting tired, and my voice is getting weak after I've been doing Black's voice. I can't help that that's the name. I don't know what to tell you. But we were... Put on some music here. We'll do some super chats. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. I hope you've had a good time. Bring up that Spotify thing here. Hang on. And hopefully next user stream will be, you know, also interesting and not too long from now. Hopefully we can get to this before next month, you know? I mean, next month is tomorrow, but hopefully we can do another user stream before March, you know? That would be nice. It's been like a month since we've really properly done users at this point, at least. So this was an important one for us. 6 shekels from Berserker Kong 02. This user, that user, What about how's user? Yeah. Who is user? Where's user? That's the really good question, I think. $3 from William Macy. I crave more Gale after the anniversary stream. Well, that was... We just did Gale, though. We just did Gale. I don't think we need more just yet. You know, I'm sure we'll do more Gale in the future, though. Make sure to stick around and put on notifications for every stream to be sent directly into your cock vein. Liquid Dinosaur, member for 30 months. I got my dick stuck in the door again. Oh, man. Well, you know, I don't know why you have such a fetish for having sex with doors, but I keep telling you that this is a concern. This could keep happening. You just don't listen anytime I warn you about that. Action Cat, member for 25 months. Thank you for the stream, Claw. Makes flu recovery a lot easier to handle. Well, you know, get better soon and all that. Take it easy. $2 from Mason the Red Man. Can you do a video or stream on Harman Smith? I've thought about doing a live clip on Harman Smith because I've already looked at him a few times. I think some extra Harman in our lives could be nice, although when I looked at him before, I mean, that was a while ago, so all of the news that he's discussing, like, he talks about relatively, like, up-to-date things, you know, recent game announcements and shit, and, I feel like, you know, it would be a little dated at this point, but not, you know, not a big problem. I think we could still do it. I mean, his character is the important part, not really what he's talking about. $5 from Josie Kuhn. I'm forcing my gay situationship to watch the stream. Happy birthday, Dorky Kuhn. It is in no way even remotely my birthday, but thank you. Enjoy your situationship, I guess. $10 from Midnight Hour. Hey Claw, wanted to send some pocket money your way. I've been having a shit time lately, and your content always makes things a bit more bearable. Sending love your way, man. Oh, that's nice. Thank you. You fucking piece of shit. A bit more bearable? You think you can make puns in my super chat section? I'm the funny man of the stream, bitch, not you. Get it right. Thank you. I hope you're doing alright. $2 from More World asking for Tamir Kitan. We've done Tamir. Join my Patreon and you can see the Tamir live clip that was deemed too sexually abusive for YouTube or something. I think it got taken down for sexual harassment. That was the claim, was that I sexually harassed somebody by making a joke in chat about, I don't know, I told some chat member, you stick your dick right here, fuck you, and I pointed in between Tamir's butthole lips. So, like, apparently that was just a step too far. I got the old Hassan treatment. Or Hassan got the old DeadwingDork treatment at that point. He got banned for, among other things that he was saying, telling people to suck his dick. And that's like sexually abusive to chat, I guess. Very funny. Very funny stuff. 20 pounds from my Red Hulk. Thanks for giving me years of entertainment and inspiring me not to behave like a user. Back injury really screwed with my life plans, but the doctors say I'll make a full recovery eventually. Here's hoping 2026 is better. Oh man, I know the fucking feeling. Well, not really. Not like life plans. I'm sorry if you were planning on becoming like a linebacker or something. I don't know what your life plan was. What I can say is, when my back went out on me in May, it picked I think it was May. It picked the exact day that Doom the Dark Ages came out, and I was really looking forward to playing it. My back went out. It was so bad I couldn't sit in my fucking chair for like most of the month. And then when I could, I just no longer had any interest in playing Doom. It was a terrible time. And I didn't get a chance to play Doom, unfortunately. And then I canceled my Xbox Game Pass thing, and now I'm not going to play Doom. Because if it goes, like, super on sale, I'll buy it, but, you know, I mean, I was going to get it through that, and I don't know, it's just a whole nightmare now. So you could basically say my life plans got fucked with as a result of that. You know, I have never aspired to more than getting to play a new video game every now and then, so, yeah, my life plans got pretty thoroughly stepped on with that one. Sorry to hear about it, though. You know, 2026, you'll heal up. Glad to hear you're gonna make a full recovery. you know, but just watch out. Don't let it happen again. Don't slip on another banana peel, man. $2 from Zelik Slider. Harman Smith is my favorite goofball to look at. We got some real Harman Smith askers here. I might have to get on that live clip. Because we have looked at Harman before. It might behoove us to look at Harman again soon. You know, because it has been a while. $5 from Sega Man. Hey, Claw, just wanted to thank you for all the videos and streams over the years. Your content has made some real awful days better. Keep at it, OG. OG Loke, homie! OG Loke! With me in the place with a gun in your face! Total disgrace! I love OG Loke, man. He's great. Aw, Glock. Best San Andreas character. Thank you. I hope you keep on enjoying me those smileys. $2 from Jakal, autistic and Australian. Talk about a double whammy. I know. That's like being given cancer and you're Somalian. I mean, like, not a good situation. Not a good situation. $2 from Dr. Storm, CG anime fan, has a very strange recent trend. I might have to look into some more of that guy's stuff. He seems like somebody with the capacity to be quite interesting. But at this point, I haven't really seen anything all that exciting from him. But I feel like I could totally, like, tomorrow there could be some new video from him that's, like, really funny and embarrassing. So, you know, I'll keep an eye out for him. €5 from Jacknt. Jacknt? I don't know how to say this. Yo, man, my GF just broke up with me. I don't know what to do. Jack off. I mean, I don't know. I can't tell you to do that because that would be sexual harassment to a chat member. But, I don't know either. You know, don't drink yourself to death, but maybe drink yourself to sleep. That's maybe a... Are you an adult? Or am I allowed to tell you to jack off and drink yourself to sleep? I don't know. If you want, like, a real answer, I'm probably not the guy to get that from. You know, I'm just gonna shitpost at you, really. But I'm sorry, man. Those horrors are always stepping on men's hearts. Sorry to hear it. Mr. Seeker of Peace has become a member. Thank you. Welcome. Enjoy them emotes. $2 from Jackal. Jackal? I don't know how to say it. I can feel the testosterone leaving my body. Yeah. Yeah. I felt that for most of this stream, you know, especially once we got to the Big Mommy Milker trans gawk furry. I felt like I was transitioning in real time. 25 AED from Guts of Rivia. You gotta start feeling bad for the it's not all furries people when it always just happens to be a furry. Probably just a series of coincidences. Well, yeah. I mean, we started simple with that fucking VR chat thing earlier. And then we ended the stream with Squirrely Jack, so, you know, I'm sure that was... I'm sure that was appreciable to everybody. $2 from Hoffman Lover. Mr. Foxy is a victim, I fear. Oh dear. $2 from Jackal. Mr. Foxy is busy deleting his search history. I believe it. I was up to some pretty fucked up things, dude! They had me on Epstein's list, they had me on Diddy's list, I was on the fucking no-fly list, man! They knew I was up to some hardcore shit! And then I faked my death and got into the witness protection program, and now I'm here, being the fucking pet to some autistic retard! $5 from Neep Pun. Nobody cooler than this media consumer. Waifu wooer, cause I'm a natural-born user. Dr. Dre, natural-born uses. You know, there was a guy who was doing... That was good. There was a guy who was doing, like, user parody song lyrics in all of the live stream comment sections. And I think he stopped doing that. If I'm not mistaken, it might have been the guy who was calling himself Bulk Bogan. The Bulkster. It might have been Bulk. But whoever it was... They had this one that I was looking up some old stream for a live clip, and this person left this comment that I think it was like, what the hell song was it? Oh man, I have to try and find it now. This is bullshit. I think it was the one with Astro Boy. Let me bring this up. I think it was the last video. It was, where would it have been? August 29th, I think. Let me see those comments. No, so it was Bulk Bogan, but that was the wrong one. This is the wrong one. That's a real shame. He has a different, like, song lyrics thing here. He has different song lyrics here. I forget what it was, but it was something about Toy Story that made me laugh. It was very funny. I do not know what it is now, though, unfortunately. I'm failing you all. But yeah, give me some more user song parodies. That's always fun. I should make another one. Those are always good. I used to make song parodies just like for fun. Back in the day, Bane Fuzo told me to make one for the show Arrow that was about people, the fucking Green Arrow CW show, yes, and it was about people who were like way too into what was her name, Felicity, the like OC like waifu character that was terrible and just wasted time on the show. She was like a shitty version of Chloe from Smallville, in that the actress wasn't in a cult. But I made a version of Hungry Like the Wolf that was called Ruining the Show, and I don't know, I remember having a good time making that back in the day. That was fun. Let me see here. $5 from Jackal. I mean, we've never seen Astro Boy and JJ Kaiser in the same video before. Coincidence? I don't think. I think probably they are different people. Not convinced that Astro Boy and Jason Gomez aren't the same person, actually. But probably they are different people. $2 from Sir Mocha. This stream is brought to you by Fred Bull. I don't know what that is, but I drank a Red Bull before I started, so if I could get sponsored by Red Bull, I would. $2 from Rattle and Bones. Nardo is a made-up thing for the Avatar template. Okay. Well, yeah, it doesn't sound like a real animal or something. I assumed it was some fictional fantasy nonsense race. $5 from Luke the Fantastic Me. This Astro Boy self-interview feels like that Mickey Mouse Clubhouse image where one guy calls him a effing narcissist. I think I know what you're talking about, but if not, I can imagine. $5 from Carboy. When you watched Ali Jessa's life video, you skipped the part when he says that he's in love with a kid character in Barney, and she was his girlfriend. Damn. That sounds like quite a thing for me to have missed, chat member. I'm sorry to hear that. That's, man. Wild that I missed that exact moment, because I believe you, and if you gave me a timestamp, I'd show it on stream sometime. Like, if you're still here, hit me with a timestamp. Next stream, I will open the stream with Ali Jessa saying that he's in love with a little girl. That sounds marvelous. 15 shekels from Berserker Kong. Astro Boy has a Japanese to Mandarin to English Google Translate in his brain, and that's why he can't form sentences. Yeah. I mean, definitely from Japanese at least. Because, you know, Astro Boy and all that. $5 from Big Titties. Rub Titties! I like that this person's name is just Big Titties, actually. That's very fun. I found a video called My Top 10 Waifus I Would Like to Have in Real Life of They Were Real by Hoppy Hopscoth 232. It's as surreal as it sounds. Okay. Hang on. Hold on. Where is this? Where's Big Titties? Let me find Big Titties here. I need to see some Big Titties. Where is this? Where is Big Titties, goddammit? Okay, here's Big Titties. I found Big Titties, guys. I gotta copy this here. God, fuck. It's like opening pop-up menus when I do this. Okay. Copy. Okay, we gotta see this. We gotta see. Is this gonna be a new? Oh man, yeah. Hoppy Hopscoth. Oh no, it is Hopscotch. Okay. Well, okay, this individual has a video called My User Rant on Someone, and another video with hashtag cringe, so I have a feeling this is just like somebody who watches me. We can maybe check it out sometime. I don't think it's gonna be that funny. I thought that sounded a little too good to be true, I gotta tell you, but you know, hopefully it's actually funny. I don't know. I'll save it for another time, thank you. £5 from HJ Fies. Hey, Claw, how about checking in on Brandon since he's gotten a lot more attention lately? And maybe watch part 3 of his Persona Isekai. Yeah, he apparently recently decided to stop making that. Like, and it wasn't even my fault, it was some other fucking loser. Why wasn't my video the reason you stopped making your funny, amazing series that everybody found really entertaining? God damn it, I want to be responsible for something bad in this world. God damn it! But, yeah, he stopped doing that, and he's been getting a lot of, like you said, getting a lot of attention. I thought it might have been my video blowing up and, like, spreading the word of Brandon. I think he was just independently getting popular over the course of, like, the last year. Apparently, Zoomers find him very funny. You know, ironically, obviously, but, yeah, Brandon is kind of, like, growing in the lolcow sphere a little bit, and I'm very proud of him. He deserves it. He really does. He really does. Sometime we definitely will do some more Brandon. $5 from Snakebite Sam. Hi guys, Jay here. Today's rant is on the Kalergi plan. Is it Kalergi? I don't know. Let's get started. The Kalergi plan? Oh my god, this plan sucks. Do you know who hikes this plan? Yeah. Yeah. I'm getting a little better at doing the Jay Kaiser voice. Oh man, 24:30. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Hang on. I said I'd start the next stream with this. Let me just do this right now. Ali Jessa life story. I hope the video is still up. It is. Okay, hang on. Hold on, Norwegian prog rock. Hang on. 24:30. Let me see here. I'll just do 24 and we'll watch 30 seconds. Let's go.
In my cartoon character Valley. In spring 2024, I made a video featuring my brother Billy Boy in a video Billy Boy's Playground. As Billy Boy and his puppy dog pals, Bingo, Rover, and Paisley were playing a game of his own, Guess the Word, which basically means that you pick a mystery word and you have to guess the word by figuring out the letters.
Okay.
As for the word of the day, besides word of the day, they play hide and seek with my girlfriend Gianna. And yes, I had a crush on Gianna when I was a kid, as I saw her on Barney and Friends and...
Oh, I think it's this tiny child, this human, a real-life child.
She's so pretty and adorable, so that's why Gianna is my girlfriend and my crush. I love her so much. And reading a story...
You know, man, I don't want to have to do this to you, man, but there's just, I'm afraid there's just no way that I can't do this to you. I'm afraid you're gonna have it done to you. I'm sorry, Ali Jessa. None of us wants this. right, all right. I think we get the joke now. We can move along now. Just get back to the song I had going here. All right, thank you. Thank you for informing me of that, Carboy. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for the update. I can't believe I missed that when we were watching that. Let me see here. 15 shekels from Berserker Kong. I can attest Toy Story is 1,000,000 times better than the Gaza War and Hamas. Yeah, I didn't know that was how it was pronounced. I guess we're all just stupid fucking Westerners. We think it's Hamas, but it's actually been Hamas this whole time. I wonder if they're allowed to eat Hamas. You know, I mean, I feel like that would probably be like not, you know, not kosher or whatever, but you know. $5 from Cynthia the Gremlin. Hi, been a fan since late 2025. My friend got me into your videos as he references you a lot. Hope you're doing well, man. I'm doing pretty alright, you know, all things considered. Things are looking up, Millhouse. Things are good. It's a good 2026 so far. Let me see here. $2 from Snakebite Sam. Do you know who hates these files? You know, a lot of people. The whole U.S. government, most governments. Fucking Mossad, for sure. Iran, probably. You know, generally geopolitical figures hate the files. $5 from Ugly Bad. Click to add subtitle. $5 from Monkey Bro. I remember watching your videos back in 2017 as a teenager, but I don't see anything older than 7 years. Did I hallucinate that? I think I had a video about, like, Steam moderation or something from back then. But, I think that might have been, like, 2018? You might be confusing me with somebody else. I don't... You might have hallucinated that, yeah. $2 from your mother. Are we getting hit by a vehicle today, Padre Gara? No moments like that, you know. $2 from Death Metal Pokemon, the Ministry of Lost Users. Yeah, that's a good name for a stream, yeah. Because they're all lost in their own ways, aren't they? £6.70 from Escape. This Diddy-ass blood is the 6'7 basher. I'm not saying Diddy-ah, the AHH thing. I know that's like the way people write it. I'm not saying that. I think it's ass, right? That you're trying to get at. Why is it because like TikTok is gay or something? I don't know. That's really stupid. Let me pop up the thing there again. $6.70. Stop using the 6'7 term. I made some cool 6'7s off of this stream. Very nice. $2 from Liquid Dinosaur. 6-7. Yeah. $10 from Death Metal Pokemon. This guy reminds me of that weird DeviantArt guy who was obsessed with making characters sit on the floor in the back of cars. I think it was Molly Hale is my friend. Oh, I know of him. That was one of the early people that could potentially be called a user that we looked at like fucking 6-7 years ago. Oh my god. I didn't even mean to say that, but genuinely like 6 or 7 years ago. $10 from Liquid Dinosaur. If we're going on for a while, check out Anthro Human Memories. I posted some of his best vids and video suggestions the other day. He's my new favorite user. You know, I know you sent me that guy, and I will look at more of his stuff, but I actually realized a little bit ago that I've looked at that person before. I, at some point in time, found that person's channel and was rather taken aback by their existence, and kind of one of those people that I forgot about, you know? But, yeah, recently I was looking through, like, old streams, looking for stuff to clip, and I saw that, and I was like, oh yeah, it's that thing fucking Sleepy sent me. At least I'm pretty sure. It might be a different thing that's very similar, but I think it's the same thing. Thank you for the suggestion. Thank you for the 10. Well, we'll get to it sometime. Sorry we didn't get to it this time. $5 from Ili Finwe. Recently quit my job, so this will probably be my last super chat for a while. Hope you're doing well, Claw. Looking forward to the second Canada video. Our guy is unironically talking about the New World Order now. Like, literally, that's the words he's using. New World Order. So yeah, get ready for it. It's coming soon. I mean, there'll be a new Canada video probably by the end of February, if I had to guess. More Chudley noticing is on the way. Don't worry. Let me see. $10 from... And don't worry about the lack of super chats from here on out. Focus on yourself. Get yourself a new job. I hope that job wasn't too bad to you or whatever. You know. Power to you for being the one to quit instead of getting fired or whatever, you know. I mean, I don't know what your situation was. Maybe you weren't in danger of being fired, but, you know, some people, they come in and they're like, hey, I got fired. It's like, oh, that sucks. You're like, hey, I quit my job. That's like, well, you know, you probably had a good reason for that, I guess, right? Probably. Power to you. $10 from Camel's Rule 2005. If On has Brandon the Brony Pony, and Futaba has Sonic Sega Gamer, what semi-famous weirds have Makoto, Haru, and Kasumi as their waifus? I'll go for Makoto or Haru. Do I count as a semi-famous weird? I don't know of anybody who has those ones. Can I have both Makoto and Haru? I think they'd be okay with that. I'm not into BPD women enough for Kasumi, but you know, understandable. €6 shekels from Berserker Kong. This user is the master baiter. Meatwad is pretty good at baiting, it's true. HJ Fies has become a member. Welcome. $10 from Death Metal Pokemon. This is the user you're arguing with online, by the way. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. $2 from Dr. Grubius. Context. He was Reddit banned for promoting a scam. Yeah. I picked up on that. I'm still not sure if he made that scam or what. It still seems a little weird that he would have done fucking zero research into the scam. Like, at least to make sure he wasn't being scammed. Not even for anybody else's sake. Dino has become a member. Welcome, thank you. Probably said Dino wrong. It might be Dino. But the first one's with 2 E's, and the second one's with an I, so I figured you were going for something different there. Miranda Sapphic, member for 25 months. No message, though. Thank you. Either way. Just Larm, member for 27 months. My god! He is user-born! He is the user-born. He is the new porn. Not like the old porn or something. I don't remember how that song goes. Kanaria Hyakuse has super chatted $5. This reminds me of a nerdy guy back in college who wrote an op-ed for the campus paper that boiled down to notice me. People noticed him, alright. Oh yeah. I mean, it's hard not to notice a guy that looks like Reddit mod dude, you know? $5 from your mother. You know that there's a used car salesman in Poland who looks exactly like this man. Yeah, specifically Poland it would be. You know, I think you're right. That's true. $5 from Zen. Why does he look rubbery? Sort of a matte version of the cowboys from Primus's Winona's Big Brown Beaver music video. Well, I'm not familiar with that, but definitely rubbery and kind of waxy, kind of fake looking, yeah. $5 from Death Metal Pokemon. Want to bet that this is what Birdie looks like? No, unfortunately, we know what Birdie looks like, and like for a woman, I would say she looks as ugly as he looks for a man, if that makes sense. $5 from Death Metal Pokemon. Remember the r/anti-work mod interview on Fox News? One of the most embarrassing things I've ever seen. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a Reddit moderator. You could just leave it at that, frankly. They don't even need to be doing anything interesting. They just need to be a moderator for Reddit. Like a popular subreddit, anyway. Skurband, member for 19 months. There is no difference between users and Redditors. Anyways, have a good night, Claw. I hope you find $20 in a pocket or something. Well, give me $20, fucker, if you're gonna wish me that. Jesus Christ. Thank you. $2 from Skurband. Jay Kaiser should rant on this Redditor. Jay Kaiser's got bigger fish to fry with the Gaza war and Hamas, dude. Fucking Fucking stale 2000 is not, you know, not somebody who really even crosses Jay Kaiser's radar, frankly. Baneblade, member for 24 months, he got banished to the PS3 dimension, and this is his plea to be let out. The PlayStation 1 pre-render dimension, more like. $5 from Stormbreaker, he wants your taxpayer money to go towards funding Reddit moderation, Lamau. I feel like the Lamau is very important in that statement, because obviously Lamau. $5 from Vanzy01, this user, me, is attention-seeking for a birthday shout-out. Oh my god, get a load of this fucking user.
This user is also the attention seeker. This user is also the opinion basher. This idiot user.
I hope you have a good birthday. Take it easy on your birthday. Get yourself a big ice cream cone or a slice of cake. You know, have something that you enjoy. Bane just had his birthday. He turned 30. I've taken to calling him old 30 bastard. I haven't called him that yet, but I've decided this was the first time I was gonna say it. Metal oxide semiconductor with 677, and they say the reptilian overlords don't exist. The Redditilian overlords, you know, they're out there. J.J. Abrams with an H, so it's not the Hollywood one, has become a member. Thank you. $2 for metal oxide semiconductor. The reptiles are in the Epstein files. If it rhymes, it's true. $2 from Skurband. I want to be a bigot to whatever these people are. Fair. Based and fair. 17 months membership from Chief Smoking Dragon. Maybe Am was right. Yeah. The rant about hating humanity. Yeah, for sure. $2 from Arthrobots. Alert censor next page. There sure was. There were big titties, Nico. $2 from Back in USSR, they said around the blacks and never relax. I can't help that this stream has had Joey, Negro, and blacks. I can't help that that's what's come up on this stream. I didn't make that decision. That's just what's happening, you know? $5 from Arthrobots. A lot of the audience from the furry video are probably, and surprisingly, in the chat from my experience. Cheers, everyone. I gotta make another video condemning fat furries and calling them all disgusting freaks and losing like 40 subscribers from it. I gotta do another one of those. I gotta shake some people off my wing. $2 from More World. At The Real Vincent Chan. He's obscure yet entertaining. The Real Vincent Chan, huh? I mean, I'll try it. Vincent Chan. I'm not seeing this on YouTube. If I search for it. Oh, TikTok, okay. A TikToker. Well, we might look at this at some point. I don't do a lot of TikTok, but I could do some more TikTok. $2 from Gunner RM. Do you like spaghetti? Yes, very much. It's my favorite. $2 from Carboy with the timestamp in that Ali Jessa video. Thank you. $5 from Signet Zero. Here's a fiver for the Wobbler introduction. You always have bangers and mash. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I like this album a lot. They're Norwegian, but I won't hold it against them. 3 months membership from Billy K85. No message, but thank you, Billy K85. $2 from Gator with a Frog. Look at Jay Kaiser Gaza War rant. I know about his views on Hamas, bro. It's fine. I saw it. We saw it earlier. $2 from Buck Rockgroin. Hi, Claw. Hello. And goodbye, ladies and gentlemen. That does it for the stream. Take it easy, people. Penis. And don't go out in the snow if you can avoid it. Try your best to stay inside, where it's safe.